everybody. And hydrate. Let me just... Oh, you know it. Thank you, Tal. Oh, hold on a second. Apparently they can't hear you, and I don't know why. Okay, wait. Why is that what? That literally makes no goddamn sense. So for some reason OBS has decided to just not pick up my desktop audio, as it usually does. What if I do this? Keep speaking. Alright, now talk.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
How does that work? Does that sound good? It should be. OBS is telling me it's coming through.
Chat, can you hear us?
We've got
Hello.
so much good talking.
Alright, yeah, we look like we good.
Good.
Hell yeah.
All right. In that case, rewinding ourselves back just a couple of moments, welcome back to Chasing Tales. If you're brand new to us, we're Chasing Tales. We're a UK-based TTRPG group networky thing, and we do D&D on Thursdays and variety TTRPG streams every other Monday. So look forward to that. Check us out on the Twitter to catch up with that stuff. But for now, it's D&D time. First things up is our recurring direction of attention and love to our friends of the show, the Cognitive Merchant. Handmade, wonderful purveyors of handmade leather and vegan leather, dice bags, dice trays, dice cups, TTRPG accessories, and other such miscellanea. You should go check out their stuff at thecognitivemerchant.co.uk. Check out their Etsy store and their socials. Jay's lovely, makes great stuff. You deserve great stuff. So put those two things together, get yourself some nice stuff. Second up, we are joined once more by the wonderful Simon from SaberDice. Hi Simon, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good. Simon, while being a nice, quiet, humble boy, is also a wonderful maker of dice. Look how pretty this is. This is not a best way of looking at it. Oh, look at that.
Oh, it's such an amazing set. I fucking love it. Like,
It's on the
Shoddy
Instagram.
craftsmanship.
No!
yeah, go on the Instagram of SaberDice.
Yeah.
Go and hit that follow button because Simon does incredible sets of dice, and they're amazing. Like,
They
really.
are super, super sharp edges. They're super, super sexy. Go check those out. Simon's really talented and fun to play with, so you should go check out his dice. Last thing up, we are very, very excited and pleased and proud to say that we are still, we didn't fuck it after a week. We are still supported by D&D Beyond, the digital toolset of Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition that we use for all of our character sheets, that I use for absolutely shitloads of monster homebrew stuff. We use it all the time, it's incredibly useful, and you guys can get yourselves a step on that ladder of using it to be your central tool for playing Dungeons & Dragons, because we are hosting, yet again, a giveaway. We are giving away a digital copy of the Player's Handbook, which has all the core races, the core classes and subclasses and spells and everything else. You want to start there if you want to start using D&D Beyond, which is so incredibly useful, especially when you're playing online and stuff, as we all are these days. So what you're going to do is in the chat, as part of any message, no exclamation marks involved, you're going to start mashing out Soulguard. 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 It's the group name. Look, there's even Moobot telling you how to do it. That's going to be active throughout the first half of the show, and after the break, we'll be drawing a name, and we're going to be whacking out a winner and giving out a copy of the Player's Handbook. So get on that, be doing that throughout the stream, and after the break, we'll announce a winner to get a free copy of that Player's Handbook. Very exciting. Thank you so much to D&D Beyond. With that said, bringing us into tonight's game, first off and lastly, as far as the announcements go, is a sad apology for the absence of our wonderful David, our marksman, of the group is feeling unwell, and so we're going to be sending all our love his way. Hopefully he is a speedy recovery and lovely and healthy and taking care of himself. And for now, I believe, Maggie, you're taking over Jaegering our Markos.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
And
don't
if
worry,
if you can, cancel on Twitter food poisoning. It's they're the worst.
Yep, that Twitter
Hashtag
account is
cancel
so
food poisoning.
I think it's the main. Yeah, it's the main hashtag of.
I think we need to go to the source and cancel food. Only drinking from now on.
No!
No.
Huel will not dominate us. I've said the word Huel, now we're going to get raided by Huel.
No. Can I
don't
say?
know that we are.
Can I say something very self-indulgent?
Yes.
About 20 minutes ago, I finished my dissertation.
Hell fucking yes!
Bam.
I'm
For Rowan's
free.
reputation. Hell
I
yeah.
did it.
Amazing. That baby is free. Nope. No.
That's not a free baby. I'm a very expensive baby,
Very
but
expensive
I'm free.
baby.
It's a very expensive baby. I paid £9,250 a year for this thing. But yeah, I finished my dissertation
Almost
just
as
before I
expensive as
hopped
a real
on.
baby.
I don't know that that's almost as expensive as a
I
real
feel like
baby.
real babies are way more
I'll be honest. None of us know.
I don't know how much a baby
Yeah.
costs.
We don't know the
I
real.
mean, the
don't
last
know
one I
that
bought
any
was
of
only
us
like
had
$2
it.
grand, so it's not really that big.
Where did you get that baby, Jordan?
Classified.
Whoa.
Wish on Wish.
On Wish!
Oh man, that's why I didn't
£2,000 baby on Wish.
Look,
Yeah.
it was 95% off, okay? I just couldn't say no, alright?
It came
Yeah.
up on your Facebook ads.
Moving on, also
Anyways.
swiftly onward.
I was just gonna say that if I'm a bit bleh to all of you on stream, I apologize. I've been thinking very hard for the past week, and now I don't have to anymore.
Sweet,
So,
you've always been like, bleh.
That is true.
You're a goblin with moments of inspiration.
thank you.
We have at least 3 people on this stream right now that have ADHD, so...
I think it's everyone apart from me, and I just haven't been diagnosed.
I don't think Alex has ADHD.
Ale-
Alex, get on.
Alex is just French.
I'm just me. Maybe I have ADHD. I don't know, but I should check. I don't know.
I mean, everyone should. If you should just check.
I should just check.
Alex, you tried saying ADHD so fast that you just said HDHD.
Time for some high definition.
Yeah, I'm
Clear definitions.
I'm 4K, baby. That's it.
Okay.
Alrighty, so bringing us into tonight's session, where we pick up from that last time, the Soulguard are venturing forth into the hostile nation of Volm, this arcane superpower at which they were at war, but an uneasy ceasefire has halted the conflict between the Kingdom of Adagan, their home, and Volm. It seems that there are some whispers of conspiracy, lies that caused this conflict that tie to the plots and machinations of the evil Lich Queen Kyssa, and so, thusly the Soulguard venture forth to look for traces and hints to this collaboration, this conspiracy, to uncover its extent and what these plans might be, and potentially disrupt them. We'll see. Who knows how effective they can be at that. There are lots and lots of guards here. And that was their main objective last time, after investigating a secure hangar of these Volman shimmer ships, these arcane airships. They found strange disparities, irregularities among some of the records, and in trying to escape and communicate with each other, triggered every alarm that existed. And as absolute chaos exploded, the group managed to dodge, survive explosions, and eventually managed to scramble their way out of the hangar, run into the forested hills, and conjure a magnificent mansion in which to hide. Reapproaching the next morning, you all took on clown disguises, mundane in their effect, to slip into the city with some purpose, to be allowed in without offering any hint of magical deception, to which these arcane guards and soldiers would almost certainly see through.
How do we do it, Andrew?
You did. We'll see. It seems.
No.
Then up.
How did we not get past? How did
What
we
were
get
those
past the
disguises
magical
that we used
protection?
again?
Yeah.
You dressed as clown. I said that. You just dressed as
Yeah.
clown.
Makeup. Best.
Yeah, you just dressed up as.
We didn't even dress up as clowns. We just
Yeah.
put makeup on.
Yeah. We just removed armor, put some
There were no
makeup on.
outfits.
Look, we are very good. We're very good at juggling. Okay.
Like when James Bond triggers the alarm in a factory and then needs to go back, and he just goes back on a unicycle. The guards aren't. The first thought is like, that's the guy. That's the guy that broke it. Anyway, you all snuck your way in and following a trail to the lost companion of your new friend, the clown Rudy, have found this factory. The lights inside dim, but the chimney softly smoking. You did some light recon, finding a place to hide, and discovered that some invisible guards stand outside the front. A drainage water pipe leads out onto the shoreline to which this building fronts, with some levels of protection. You have all reconvened in this small hut on the dockside. You may be 500 meters away from this factory, beneath which you now know to be this strange, secretive, heavily guarded train station. And so, as you all begin to consider your next steps and how you wish to approach the challenges that lie ahead, Soulguard, what would you like to do?
It's just a quick question. Hemlock, you're still in that
spider.
yeah, no, also in the train station, right?
No, we kind of left off last week with us kind of reconvening.
Right,
So I have scuttled all the way back, kind of telepathing everything I saw to Maple, and then as I come back through, I don't know, I come up, crawl under the door, and then back into my form.
All right.
Maple's gonna need to get her makeup redone. She's been swimming in snot.
Yeah. All right. So like wagons on wheels, like on a rail, and
Yes,
tons
with
of guards. Okay.
lots of guards and invisible ones outside the door. Those were the. I mean, we had a look round, and I could get down the chimney. Maybe small people could get down the chimney, but it's very high up. The only other way in I saw was the door, and it was guarded by those 4 invisible people and probably a few spells as well.
Well, we definitely can't go through the pipe.
Right. You were telling us about the pipe that kind of damaged you?
Yeah, they're using it to filter water out and make sure that stuff that's in the water doesn't go into the river.
But it's arcane, right?
But yeah, it's magic. It was like a lightning zappy.
Can't we just
I could dispel. How wide was the pipe? Could the bigger ones?
Was it wide enough for big people?
Yeah, pipe's about 5
Yeah.
I mean, potentially.
Just sized.
Wow.
I could do that.
Also, new information. While we were waiting, we found this bomb. I mean, it's not a bomb; it's a canister. It can explode and do a lot of damage.
We're fairly well aware of that already, and you still look towards Maple and Markos, just
still slightly singed.
Yeah, you've long rested since then, but you guys, there's only so much a long rest is gonna do. I feel like at the very least, both Maple and Markos definitely have quite bad tinnitus.
Yeah, but HP is not just body health. It's always spirit, right? So you can just be singed and be like, "Whoo, my spirit is high," but still I have a broken arm.
Markos is still missing most of his eyebrows.
Yes.
Just poor guy.
No,
I've been there.
pretty well painted on thumb side.
Oh yeah.
Finger brows.
So, yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying, the pipe is a possibility. We'd have to swim to it, and then dispel it, and do that without being seen.
To be fair, it's easier than going through the main door without being seen.
And if not all of us can get down the chimney, then that's not ideal.
Mm-hmm.
How wide is the chimney?
How wide was the chimney?
Chimney was about maybe a foot wide.
Yeah.
So Spider could go. Maple being
Probably not even. Yeah, I'm real muscly.
Maple's buff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
wide.
I think there is. I have a spell that could help us go down the chimney, but I'd need to sleep before. I need to prepare it, and I don't think we have that time, considering how fast they were all moving.
I mean, yeah. No, because
Yeah.
we can't stay too long in this room. We need to move anyway. Okay, I think it's not to me really a vote because there seems to be only one way in.
Seems
Right.
like the pipe is our best option right
I think
now.
pipe, yeah. I mean, hey.
I feel bad about polluting their river, but you know.
Yeah. I mean,
I feel like we can. Mother Nature will forgive us.
Are
in
we
this
the
instance.
real villains here?
fucking hell! Don't put a moral dilemma like this. Fuck.
These people are stealing people, zombifying them, trapping their souls in bodies, but we're the real villains because we polluted some water.
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. Well, still, not the best thing. All right. I think we're still, even if it pollutes the water because it's a magical river, right, Andrew? It's now canon. It's a magical river. It will not get polluted.
No.
No,
I was sure it was
I mean-
talking to just then, but
Look, I've seen people use spells to clean stuff. It's probably fine.
We could do that. We could attempt to fight our way through the guards and whatever protections they have at the stairs, but
I don't know that we want to be that conspicuous about it, to be honest.
The main idea is we need to think about, first of all, before we go in, we also need to think about the layout of. Can you kind of describe to us how the layout of the station is?
I will do that. I only saw it from
hold on.
one of the.
You guys carry on, you're fine.
Okay.
I only saw it from one of the little vents that I was in. Then I was a spider, but it was like the big rail, and there was the doorway that we saw underneath the factory. I think it might go to the same place, or at least a similar place. I saw like a big door that.
Maybe.
So maybe there's
coming down.
there might be like underground, like tunnels connecting most of the main important buildings.
Maybe, yes.
Maybe.
That seems like it makes sense if this place is transporting these.
Well, because the hangar wasn't that far from here, right?
Yeah. So if you need to get to the
Where you are
train
right
station,
Yeah.
He's like maybe a couple miles.
Yeah, not that far.
Could be another station.
Maybe.
So if maybe inside this building is the actual staircase that they're leading down to, if we can get through this pipe, I don't know where it'll spit us out, but I saw most of the main room, at least. There were a lot of people in it, but if we can get there before that train leaves, then we can potentially get your friend out, Rupert, and see what we can do to help them. And if we can do that and find, I don't know, evidence
Zombies.
somehow where we find the zombies, but what do we do then? It's just our word against the 3 counselors of Volm.
my only idea would be to try and capture one of the zombies, but it's not as if it's branded a Volm on it. So
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't just say we
Someone-
found this in Volm and expect people to believe us.
I mean, possibly
Someone
just
can try and take a sketch.
some paperwork, maybe.
Yeah, if we can get some solid paperwork or
some
something.
paperwork is good.
would be
I
good.
can draw a few things. I can try if we can find somewhere, but I don't. Again, it's just me saying I
As-
drew this. Of a
Wait.
thing that I
Yeah, but
saw.
Hold on.
also
We have a signature of one of the Greyblades. Why don't we just write on that? There are zombies in Volm, and then we have a Greyblade signature.
I'm pretty sure that's a war crime.
yeah.
So is making zombies.
True,
Also,
but
like, I understand you could make up a drawing, but it's also very difficult for you to draw something you've never seen before.
that's a good
like,
point.
Like whatever this cart on rails thing is.
Yeah.
If
Okay.
if they have a cart on rails,
Trying not to
Right,
say
and
train.
yeah, if they have a cart on rails as sophisticated as what you're talking about in this very complicated structure, surely they have blueprints or schematics of the cart on wheels.
Maybe.
If
That's
we
a
can
good
steal
point.
that would be sufficient enough evidence. And also, if we maybe
Yeah.
forge documents using the Greyblade's signature and having someone disguise the Greyblade, we could write on the form requesting schematics for the cart on wheels and just have it brought to us.
That's fair.
And Nute and Rudy.
Mm.
Could the two of you go ahead and make a history check for me?
Why do you keep making Nute do this?
Yeah, Volm.
I got a
Why is he
6.
rolling absolute trash?
You got a 6. Good job. Good job, Jordan.
Nice.
Fuck yeah. Come on, Rudy.
Me as well, Miss I roll.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry, I didn't hear my name.
That's
Oh
alright.
my gosh. That is going to be a 13.
13.
Way better. Take note.
Okay.
Still not that good.
Well, let me just buff my stats real quick.
Carry on.
Okay.
Oh, mm.
Not good enough history check, apparently.
You're telling me a 6 didn't pass the DC? Right.
If we can get in through the pipe, we can either find schematics or forge them, or both.
Work, or whatever.
Paperwork. I can draw what I can. Really, if we can get your friend out and they can testify, if they are able to testify as to what happened to them, if we can figure out that, maybe that's something.
Yeah. I think the main question is, the main thing is, first we should not try to fight our way through this place.
No, absolutely not.
I have personally some capabilities to infiltrate, like you've seen, like I can take up the form of someone we kill and kind of like learn a bit of information to pass as them. Which I think could be good for like Rudy's plan of like going in and asking for main documents. I have another spell I've been learning about from the Arcanum, the Magic Tower in Adigan, from a guy named Stavrakis. He made a spell where you take an object and like double it, copy it. So
Okay.
if I just want to look at the document, I can just take the
Make
real
a copy
one.
of it.
Take the real one and just give back a copy.
Nice.
Okay.
That sounds like a plan. We just have to do it without anyone noticing us.
We also have to remember that while we might not get the most concrete evidence, suspicion is enough that other people involved might want to investigate this kind of stuff.
And my other point was also a good
So-
one. The other point from Hemlock, my point, it was the wagon on wheels. Well,
Wagons have wheels, Ashura.
that's right.
I can't go over all of us trying to find words that aren't trained to describe this thing.
Those carts on wheels and rails.
It's on rails.
Also
Yeah.
have
Carts on rails.
also have wheels. That's what mine
They're on
comes-
rails.
Wow.
They're on rails.
This is so weird. I just looked under this table and there's a note saying there is a train underground. I guess that's what it's called.
All right. Those trains, right? This is not those are not like a public knowledge, right? Like I've never
I
heard of
assume
those.
no.
Probably not.
Usually secret underground bases aren't public knowledge.
We
Yeah.
agree. Right? Like same mind.
Exactly.
Agree.
if we arrive to Volmian representative and we tell them there is this thing we've seen, we don't understand it. Even the sketch, we don't understand it what it is, but you might know. They'll be like, oh yeah, we know what it is. How the fuck do you know? Be like, oh, actually, we've been there. We saw that. There's a zombie dude we found. Damn, I think it can like start like making sense. I think
So-
we can build a case on this.
I think our strongest plan so far is if we can get in through those water vents, I can dispel the thing in front of them, or at least I can try to. We get in through those vents. We sneak as best we can, or disguise ourselves, the ones who are able to. We find schematics. I can try and draw something. I don't know, situate myself in a corner and try not to be seen, and draw. I'm not the sneakiest. I'm sorry, and then
Just imagining Markos being like, I can help with that.
thank you, Markos. And then we gather what we can. Any information, if we can find Rudy's friend and break them out, take them back with us, then that's someone with, with a
Yeah.
first-hand account.
I wouldn't rely too much on my friend testifying in an open court. We tend to keep our identities quite concealed. I don't think we should rely on him as a last resort to testify.
Okay. Well, it's an option then. We've got a lot of other things that we can try.
Yes.
You are muted, Alex.
And maybe otherwise, if we save your friend, we can still kind of like abduct, I'm not sure, another zombie. Put some manacles on it, and
The music just got really intense for a second there.
abducting a zombie, goddamn. And then put some manacles on it and like show it as proof.
Do we have manacles? We
the
have the
bands on the ladder.
bands. We have
Yeah, bands.
Markos has the bands. Yes.
And that's
Yeah.
right. That's right. That's
Also,
right.
like, there are several of us that know pretty good knots, and we all have ropes, so
Yeah.
I
if
don't.
we-
No.
and if and
it's
undead,
fine. The rest of us do.
and also like undead, we kind of wait from past experience that I kind of point to Maple. Maybe they don't need to breathe. If we just put it in the bag, I don't know, crazy idea.
That feels a little bit callous, but maybe.
Yeah, that sounds not
Like
great.
a full-sized person into a that.
Oh yeah, I fit in because I'm small.
Makes sense.
We can just hold him down and put those bangle things you're talking about on him, and then we can put clown makeup on him and walk him out.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
like
yes,
he can be one of the true.
I've heard of something like escape artists. Maybe we could sort of say they're one of those.
Ah,
They're
yes.
still learning.
Ah,
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
This
Yeah,
was
okay.
because we said we had a friend that was like staying overnight here, right?
We
Yes.
did.
yes.
So this is our escape artist friend. We're just gonna go now. I know he looks like a zombie, but I promise he's not.
The math doesn't add up because we also have my friend that's in there, so that's 2 people then.
We found another friend. They're twins. They come as a package deal, so
We'll just strap them together.
He met another person. He met
Siamese.
another person who was looking for a troop. I don't know.
No, we can. I feel like we should probably
Ashura,
do the plan first. Oh,
Louder, Andrew.
Ashura and Hemlock.
Yeah.
Could
Yes.
the 2 of you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
oh shit! Do not lie.
Oh my god. I'm so fucking lucky on that one. I don't know. Okay, 17? Please do not scry on me.
24.
Remind me, Andrew, when those saves are up, we don't know we're saving, right? That's the main thing. No, we don't.
No.
You
Just
do not know of a
Whatever
stress.
effect I'm currently thinking of. No.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Makes me so scared.
It's horrible to play Ashura being like, it's good, we got a plan while
This is-
just making a save.
This is the second time in this campaign that I have been making random wisdom saves because Andrew is like, just do it. And I'm like, why though?
just check your wisdom save.
Okay, so we've got a sketch of the plan. The main,
Yes.
I believe the main important part for it is keeping it quiet as much as we can. We do not want to be stranded in an underground station, surrounded by Volm soldiers, because we will not survive this. I mean, we can get out, but we won't get what we are here for.
Yeah, the main thing is being quiet, getting the information, and getting back out again.
Alright,
Cool.
should we give it a go?
All right.
I'll show you guys the swimming route.
Oh yeah, can all of you swim?
Can everyone swim?
I'm
I
not
assume
great
so.
at it, but yeah, I can. I'm just not, great at it.
The water as you guys like begin to make your way carefully out of this little side building with all the shutters up across these locked down streets with the high security alert.
Before we go out from the like alleyway, I want to make sure. Can I do a perception check? Just check around of the birds and the warforged above us, and for my blind sight of any invisible people and other non-invisible marching brigades.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, and as we leave the building, Markos will cast Pass Without Trace.
Good to know.
Hell yeah.
Because it's an hour long, so...
That is
Stay within 30 feet of me.
'Kay. We will.
29.
Sure thing, buddy. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29. 29.
20.
Okay.
29.
Glancing around, you don't see the group of birds in this particular moment. You do, however, catch one of the large Volman flying warforged, with a kind of like flaring arcane blue jetpack, like coursing it through the air, maybe about 70 or so feet high, just above the rooftops.
Kind of wait, like, yeah,
Heading away from you.
signal people to wait until kind of the skies are clear and around us is clear.
With that, you also see the familiar, like, you don't see it this second, but you can hear the kind of the hover boat that was like going back and forth. But yeah, you guys can make your way out, and as you all begin to exit and head toward the waterside, you see this quite calm water of this bay now lit up by daylight. That
you know what? Seeing this water is just really making me thirsty. I think I should probably
drink
should
that.
probably hydrate real quick.
God damn.
Oh shit, Ashura! Aren't you in Ashura? Aren't you in metal armor?
Yeah, I'm in metal armor.
Might be a bit rough to swim in. Oh wait, you've got your fucking gauntlets. Never mind. You've got your strong boy gauntlets.
The medium. I hope that's fine. It's
like medium is fine. Like as long as you're in like full like heavy.
I'm in.
I think as we get into the water, is this the point at which we want to roll stealth?
Yeah, I'm thinking now is about a good time for you guys to start rolling.
And I had an advantage last time I was underwater. Are we all benefiting from that?
No, because you
It's
don't
just
have
you
to
can
breathe.
you don't have
So
to
you
breathe.
can remain submerged the entire time.
Yeah.
Everyone else has to be like swimming, bobbing under.
I'll roll advantage for myself then.
Yeah.
Alright.
You've got plus 10
Don't
from
forget
Markos,
plus 10.
remember?
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
I just remembered because last time I played an armored character that went swimming, I had to make athletics checks because I was in full plate and nearly drowned.
Bloody hell.
The heavy armor's named so for a reason.
Yeah,
Imagine
that's
that.
a 27 for me.
27.
Like an incredibly cool and strong adventurer goes out and they meet their end because they just,
Because of
they
something
forgot-
silly.
They went swimming and had armor that was too heavy.
Weirdly enough, Ashura is not great at swimming, but he rolled in at 20 on stuff.
Yeah, what the
So
fuck?
Hey!
35.
Okay.
Damn, dude.
Markos got a 31.
Okay.
Maple got a 43.
Jesus Christ.
Nute got a 32.
That's Rudy.
I got a 15.
With
that
the plus
jingle?
10?
Jingle.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the jingle.
no.
I'm at a disadvantage, guys. I jingle. I'm
Do
sorry.
you still jingle in the water though? Because it's in
Yeah.
the water.
It's
Oh,
magical
wow.
jingles. It's magical jingles.
Enchanted jingles.
Just swimming. Ching ching.
Yeah. So. Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Alright. As you guys begin to make your way into the water, lowering yourself down carefully, making sure this hover boat that's patrolling the shore goes past. And it gets far enough away and you guys descend and begin to swim. You get about halfway there when this boat begins to come back towards you. And you will dip below the surface, carefully wait. And as the seconds pass, you begin to feel that kind of pressure building in your lungs, that slight burning pain, and you eventually have to break the surface and it's gone beyond you. You've avoided it for now. You begin to continue making your way right up close to this dockside, so it's just like bobbing waves and small heads bobbing above, and they don't seem to spot you.
I've just realised that every time Hemlock comes up for air, you see the top of the mushroom come out first like a shark fin.
Mushroom
Moving on.
shark.
Yeah.
Mushroom shark.
Mushroom shark.
Mushroom shark. Alrighty. Well, eventually, as you guys very carefully, taking your time, get through along this waterside, you will get up to the edge of this factory. You can see the walls ascend from the actual water itself up and sheer up above you, about 70 feet to the actual roof itself. And there is this pipe that juts out about 10 feet from the side of this building, and there's like a flow of water coming down the edge.
You have to climb up the wall a little bit.
Alright. Maybe we should send Hemlock first to this
Okay.
thing.
I'll do
If-
my
if-
best.
Me and Hemlock can go. I could probably carry Hemlock, and then I can put a rope down
Yeah.
to
Okay.
make it easier.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Markos offers the fact that his boots let him fly.
Oh shit! Of course, yeah.
Markos go.
Yeah.
Wait, is it
I'll
in
hold
one
on to
today?
Markos back.
It's like a total of time.
Okay, cool. So it's not just like.
Yeah.
Yeah, onto Markos's back like a koala.
Yeah,
Aw.
you're not very heavy, and the boots like travel quite slow with you on board, but very kind of carefully waiting for this boat to be quite far out of sight. You lift up on Markos's back as his little kind of fluttering brass wings by his ankles begin to lift you up slightly, and as you get close, it's scary because you're looking into this pipe and it fades into darkness with this water kind of flowing out, and you cannot see anything. It's just a perfectly clear entryway into this pipe.
I will cast Dispel Magic.
Right. I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom check for me.
That's cocked.
Oh boy.
A natural 19.
19? Perfect.
Plus
reach-
5, so 24.
Yeah, you reach forth and you feel the presence of this arcane enchantment, and as you feel it and how it ties into the space around it and how it's just it's constructed of this warding, annihilating aura. You unravel it and it fades into small threads of nothing and energy. And immediately, all of those of you who are at the bottom now see this water that's been coming down that is like white, frothy water. Immediately is like a darkish green, oil slick rainbow with like shards and chips of metal that just like immediately, the second this gate vanishes, the water now unfiltered begins to flow out.
Very quickly scramble into the pipe. I don't want to spend any time down there now that we've made this oil slick start happening as possible.
Okay, sure.
How dirty is the water?
I mean, like, from, like, the water is not, like, lagoon blue, right? It's, like, this is river water on a dockside. It's not polluted, but it's also, like, it's not
got tossed up
crystal.
from silt and, like...
Yeah, like,
And
it's
the
not
water
clear.
and the water coming now is like very like polluted, or how bad is it?
Yeah, like, it's machine oil and machine grease. From where you're standing, like, floating and kind of treading water, like, right next to it, you can kind of see it. However, like, from any distance, it'd probably be pretty difficult to see, at least for a good while.
Okay. Cool. That's also what I need to check. Cool.
Yeah.
So
will
is
let down a rope while I'm up there.
Okay.
all right.
I'll let you roll the second stealth check as you all clamber up this rope and climb in. Each of you, aside from Hemlock and Markos, as you have to climb up through this stream into the pipe itself, all suffer 4 points of acid damage as you have to like climb up through it, and it's like pushing down and it's like acidy slashing.
Oh,
It's
I
like
hate it.
a nasty slurry of machine grease and
Oh no.
Ow.
Andrew, please tell me
Nasty.
I'm not soaked in it. Please tell me I'm not soaked in it.
dude. Someone let a rope down a small waterfall and you've climbed the rope. You're soaked in it.
Can I ask for I'll take the damage too, don't worry. It's not to reckon that, it's just to reckon the fact that he's soaked in it. Can I ask Markos to just take me up rather than going through the fucking stream? No? No, I'll take the damage, don't worry about it. I just don't want to be soaked in it.
I think you're soaked in it. I don't think Markos can carry you.
Damn it.
Like,
Okay, let's say the medium armor is too much. Cool. Ashura is silently like dying. Like,
It's very unpleasant, but you all get up inside this pipe, into this dark little alcove, away from the more like this kind of greyish sunlight. You all kind of begin to like scurry inside so that you're harder to see from external.
I'm gonna cast Dark Vision on Markos.
Okay.
Ah.
Rudy, was that a hand up?
Yeah. At this point, Rudy would like to take out his tinder box and kind of go, "What do you think would happen if we tried to light the water?"
Oh, don't. Not
Don't
while,
do that.
not while we're in it.
right now.
Not while we're in it.
save that
No,
for when we
okay,
leave.
that's true. Also, I love the fire breathing act. This part is more like we are becoming fire act. It's not great. And
We
I
are
love
becoming fire.
so like we are soaked in it, and I do not want to become a human torch.
I would like to prestidigitation myself. You mean you're soaked in it?
It's the most
I grab-
threatening
I
use
grab-
of prestidigitation
I grab
I've
his
ever
chest and
seen.
Rudy, please, I love this coat. Please, do it on me, please.
Fine, but we're definitely doing it on the way out.
Okay. Goddamn.
Right. It is with that available. It's easy enough to arcanely cleanse yourselves of this acrid grease, and like with a second to like steady yourselves inside, you can like kind of like put your legs on either side of the stream and mostly avoid it. You're still getting on your shoes, but like not enough to like burn you and slice you up.
Some note for the party. As Andrew said that, I remember. When we get onto the floor, let's remember to clean our feet so we don't leave watermarks where we walk.
With pass without a trace up, we cannot leave tracks.
True. So long as you're within 30 feet of Markos, you're all good.
And right after that, it's just.
Also, as we're walking through this pipe as a group, I think we should do that thing that we forgot to do where we describe our characters.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Our oil-covered characters.
Yeah, so what do all our oily selves look like?
Oh yeah, we didn't describe. That's right.
I just realized. I was like, oh.
As Markos kind of is bestowed with dark vision from Hemlock, the kind of tanned skin, 30-something-year-old human man with like the dark brown hair, and his long rifle on his back, now suited up, now that you're no longer masquerading as clowns, looks among all of you, and what does he see when he looks upon Maple?
Maple is a gnome. She is 3'4". She has black curly hair, kind of mohawk braided down the center of her head, with one single strand of orange. She has shaved sides with floral marigold tattoos. She has no sleeves and no shoes, cause fuck you. And over her like arms and her feet where her skin is visible, but you would assume over the rest of her body, she has black like lightning scars that follow the pattern of her little bones. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You walking through this pipe without shoes on.
Yep.
Oh no. I'm gonna have to give you tetanus shots when we get back.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we I think we said this last time.
Yeah.
We were like, I'm gonna need to medicate you.
The level 14 undead dies of
Also,
tetanus.
Andrew has just been reminded that I should be taking damage because I'm in bare feet.
Rip.
Fine, it's not like I already took 50 damage from this pipe anyway.
Yeah.
Fucking pipe.
Sure.
So I play Ashura, 12 level bard, 2 level paladin. Right now, the bold purple man with sunglasses on is wearing a beautiful deep blue vest, like a long vest that goes like up to like past his knee, with gold threads, very ornate, and a beautiful silver a breastplate with tons of engravings on it. And he's soaked in oil, and he hates it. And he's like, kind of like crying with no tears, but like crying. Like, oh my god, I love this vest. And he's got a very, very, very ornate sword on his left side, and a devil sword that is locked with a beautiful lock on it on his right side, on his hip. That's it. And still crying about his vest. That was like coat.
Hello. So, I play Nute, who, where the sun's fall, Dwergar monk, has long white hair, pulled back into a ponytail, this time slicked in oil and grime and shit as well. Wiry beard with flecks of grass and now scraps of metal maybe sewn in between. Wearing some usually loose and baggy clothing, but they're probably uncomfortably sticking to him at the moment.
Yeah.
His body covered in intricate elven tattoos that can heat up on command. And he looks like he's real good at punching, you know? You look at his knuckles, you're like, damn, they've definitely seen some good times.
Some action.
They've seen
It's
some
the
action.
of the punching. Rowan.
Hello. I play Hemlock. She is a 14th level Circle of Spores druid. Stands at about 6'1", so is hunching very low in this pipe. She stands about 6'1", and then that's raised a little bit higher by the giant mushroom hat that appears to be growing out of the top of her head. I'm very uncomfortable, and my back will be hating me for this one. But yes, she is, from afar, appears to be a half-orc with dark green skin, and pointed elven ears rather than human features, small tusks, very thin, unusually thin. Just skin and bone as she is. She wears big, round glasses, which she is currently having to constantly clean from all of the oil, and walks with a staff.
Oh god.
Yep.
As someone who wears glasses, that sounds horrific.
Yep.
No.
And she walks with a staff that was carved for her by her partner, Nute, to assist with a heavy limp that she's had from birth. Wears quite nice clothes normally, of like cottagecore, dark academia style, that are now all gross and horrible. And kind of growing out of her skin, namely her head and her cheekbone, but also out of her shoulders, legs, ribs, everywhere basically, are little clusters of mushrooms that glow gently blue from underneath. Yeah, I am hunched very low, and I got bad back and bad leg. This is a bad time for me. Also, I can't see. This is not great. Unpleasant.
I love the idea that Nute and Maple are the only ones who are just like normally walking.
You are.
Your blind sight is giving you a good like awareness of the surrounding area physically, but
My glasses are gross.
Yeah, like you can't like actually visually see anything. Which is a shame because there's a beautifully dressed clown right next to you, Ruby.
Yes. Hello, I am Ruby, actually known as Rupert, Ruby the Clown for short. I am a clown whose race is not specified because there is no single part of his body that reveals any sort of specification to his race. His skin is completely concealed. He wears a white, plain, smiley face mask with a single red line across the right eye. He has a droopy, three-pointed jester's hat, red diamond patterned tights. The only piece of armor that you can really see on his body is a sharp-fingered pair of gauntlets that he wears. He also has a turquoise cloak that jingles and sometimes reveals 6 short swords dangling from within it. Ruby. And he's also the only party member that's clean right now.
Yeah.
I'm sure I hate you for it now.
Keeping it
Very envious.
To be fair, a lot of us have had worse. We went to the Babbling Sage's house.
Yeah.
That
Oh
was
my
not
God.
great too.
Yeah.
So as
We've been in a hag hut.
You have. As the 6 of you now get inside this pipe and kind of get yourselves a bit deeper in, you can see it travels into the darkness and then takes quite a sharp turn, and you can see from that turn almost a faint kind of orange light coming from within this pipe that kind of like reflects off the glistening wetness on the pipe and the kind of rainbow surface of the water itself as it's kind of flowing towards you.
What about temperature?
Temperature? It's kind of ambient. No massive change.
Okay, well, no, it's not like we're walking towards fire. Okay.
No, it
Making
doesn't. There's no like,
Yeah.
significant
The
chill
pipe
or
starts
cold.
getting warmer under your feet.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, orange glow. Oh.
Walk straight into
You're
a
a bit
furnace.
because you're wet and you've climbed out of the lake. But apart from that, you're not feeling any significant temperature changes.
Cool.
But there is this orange light coming from a bend, which is maybe like 15, 20 feet deeper in.
No, me, bitch. I don't have any body temperature. I'm dead.
Indeed.
So you said it's coming from a bend. Is the bend like the only way the pipe goes? Is there like a forward or just the bend?
Looks to just
Okay.
goes 15, 20 feet, turns out of sight.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm like, do you guys want me to go and check it out real quick?
Sure. Okay.
Good.
Why are we whispering inside the pipe?
I don't know. Maybe because I don't know where we are. So maybe we are exactly where Hemlock is, and maybe there's just like guards like right outside of this pipe. I don't know.
I'll go sneak then.
Okay.
And I'm gonna like go and like peek round the bend and be like,
Okay.
what's
Go ahead and
going on?
Make a perception check for me.
Perception.
PC.
Oh no, I have disadvantage.
Perception.
Perception. Ah! Oh! I rolled a 17 and an 18 though.
Alrighty.
So that's a 26.
Damn.
Cool. As you like glance around the end of this pipe, you can see it widens up significantly. It widens into, first off, the pipe itself like opens into like a half pipe, which is maybe 20 or so feet wide, and you can see this is lit underground sewer. There is a wide this wide pipe that goes up. There seems to be like stone pathways on either side of it, and you can hear there is a rushing of water, and you can see as you glance around there are like kind of incremental distances. There are pipes that feed into this one, and water is like flowing and gushing out of them into this central.
Okay, so this is like the main disposal pipe.
It looks to be some kind of disposal. Yeah.
Cool.
It seems to be lit by kind of like place like sticking out of the wall at opposing intervals, like glowing like light bulbs, kind of gleaming with like an orangish light.
Wow, Volm is really ahead of everyone. They have light bulbs and trains.
Technology. Technology.
Okay, I'll go back and be like, looks like it opens out into like a sewer thing.
Okay. There, no one there? No one?
I didn't see any people with my 26 perception.
Okay, I guess that's the way to go. There is no other way, right, Andrew?
No, it like curves straight around
Yeah,
into this sewer.
exactly.
There's no other.
So we move, I guess.
Yes.
Alrighty.
That's cool.
The music is getting really tense now. I'm like,
As you all progress around this corner, and you can find yourself in this much wider open space. It's about 60 feet across from like side to side of this large tunnel with like stone walkways on the left and right hand side of this pipe, and you can see now like every 100 feet or so on either side there are pipes that lead into this that kind of go off into the distance and vanish. Well lit, but with the distance and like shadows thrown across between the space, it's not the clearest of spaces. However, with the 26, and as the rest of you guys begin to come in and get up onto the side of this, onto the walkways themselves, I need you guys to make me another stealth check.
Okay. Do we still have pass that trace, yeah?
yeah, less an hour.
God.
I'm still gonna roll them on.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
No.
That is a 14 for me.
That's a nat 20, so a 34.
Nice one, Jordan. Getting on those right.
I rolled a
got the numbers.
3.
Ah?
Oh no.
I rolled a 3, so 14.
Oh no.
Markos rolled a 38, and Maple rolled a 36.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
I got an 18.
Nice.
18. Okay.
And I got a 31. Roll a 16.
Ian Ruby, we be clanking.
We
Yeah.
beat Lincoln.
Jingle
Wait,
all the
fucking
way.
We're jingling, and I've just got the tap of the staff. It's just.
You guys
Rudy
notice-
the red-nosed clown. Jingling all the way. Let's go.
Let's do it. As you guys step up onto the side of this.
Oh
pipe, out
shit,
of
there's a
the
map.
water. You manage to like get up, and where one of these pipes extends, you get up on that side, so you're kind of obscured from the full length of the tunnel because there's not an awful lot of places to hide. In this well-lit space, you do notice on the right-hand side of this tunnel, as you're on the left facing toward the right, most of the pipes that lead into this are feeding water in. This is almost at sea level, and this is where all the pipes come out of all the various factories and feed in. To your left, on the other side, there seems to be another pipe that leads down.
Aha.
We do need to be heading down. If I remember right, when I went
Yes.
down that chimney, I was 300, 400 feet.
Okay, is it this one then?
Seems like we probably need to go down. Yeah, I think it's this one, right?
Right, yeah. Cool.
Okay. Shall we
Yeah, we should.
hop across?
Ah, yes. Yeah, sure. We'll just like tippy toe. How deep? Can you check how deep it is?
In this kind of wider section of the pipe itself, it's maybe like 6 inches deep.
Oh,
At the
okay.
bottom, it's quite a
Tippy
wide.
toe.
It's quite a wide pipe, and with the city being on lockdown, a lot of machines aren't currently
Okay.
turned on.
Yeah, true.
Um,
Cool. Yeah, we can just hop across then, probably.
Yep.
yeah, you'll
Let's
head
do it.
across.
Whee!
A
We.
certain amount of you, however, does feel that kind of. These are long lines of sight, with not an awful lot interrupting them.
Can we hug the wall?
Yeah, you can get
Yeah.
close to the wall as you guys can.
I want to move
well.
Markos.
Someone give me control of Markos, Andrew.
I know.
Oh right.
Let me have him.
Let me have him.
Poor young Markos is stuck there forever.
You can now message the chat as Markos as well. It's great fun. I've done it before. It's great.
Oh yeah, I did it as Ashura a while ago when I had control, and he was like, "Wait, who's typing as me?" I don't...
There's
Horrible.
Megan.
Give it to me.
Megan.
Give me the power.
Ah!
Aha.
Oh no.
Markos power.
What have we done?
By the way, Andrew, you're a tiny bit quiet. Not to me.
Can
I
be
don't know.
quiet?
Yeah.
A little bit,
Yes.
yeah.
We did. This is why we do sound checks.
I know
Quiet.
we did.
You got
but
quieter.
You got quieter.
Well, I'll keep talking loud then.
Thank you.
Hurt yourself though.
Just lean into your microphone like this.
Oh God.
Guys, welcome to Chasing Tales.
ASMR chasing tail.
ASMR chasing.
There is this kind of continual rushing, echoing sound of falling water as these various inflow pipes, are inflowing, and water is kind of cascading from them and splashing into these pipes. You can see where elements of debris and detritus of these kind of metal shavings and grease have flowed up the side of the pipe and gotten stuck there, and there is a very acrid smell that fills the air. As you guys get closer and closer, Hemlock, is that you toward the back?
That's me at the back, yes.
Cool. Alrighty.
Oh no.
Oh.
What's gonna happen?
I'm committing. I'll commit to being at the back.
Hmm.
Also, anyone within 10 feet of Hemlock, which I believe right now is Ashura, is just getting the general ambience of her spores, which does smell quite nice.
Actually, you're protected from that horrible caustic smell.
Yeah,
Yes. Thank
you
you.
get the nice smell.
Yeah.
Ashura
Yes.
and Markos, as you guys are getting up and you're beginning to cross over, you hear the slightest bit of movement. Whether it sounds like very soft footsteps on slightly damp cobblestone. A bit further down the corridor, but as you look, you can't see anything.
Okay. Great. Okay.
Sounds like an invisible person.
Steps. Andrew, do I see the distance? Do I understand the distance? Kind of rough estimate.
No,
Okay, I have no idea.
it is somewhere ahead.
We'll still be doing the kind of bopping between everybody with telepathy, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
I relay the message of step, steps heard a lot,
Yeah.
in front of us, and
Markos,
I want to prepare verify.
I think there might be someone further down the tunnel.
Sounds like a perfect time for me to drink my potion of sea invisibility, which I've had for a while, and I've been saving.
Ooh.
So I am going to take out my bag, a potion of sea invisibility, and I will drink it.
I will
Go
say,
ahead.
Markos's voice is a lot easier to do than Ashura's was.
You're doing it well.
You're doing well.
Hemlock, could you go ahead and make a perception check for me?
20.
20.
Ooh.
Nice.
Dirty, not natural.
I mean, it's a straight line of sight, Andrew, as you said.
As you look ahead, Hemlock, about 20 feet beyond the pipe ahead of you that goes off and down, you see, kind of leant with their backs against the wall, two grey armored figures. They seem to be chatting to each other.
Huh?
They're kind of leaning against the wall. Occasionally they'll glance up and around, but as you're up against the wall and you guys have
They've not
gotten
seen
close-
us?
It appears they have not caught a glimpse of it in this moment.
Oh,
I will.
Also see,
Oh shit! Yeah.
oh
directly
no.
opposite them, there
Oh.
appear to be another 2 humanoid figures. These 2 who are currently walking away from you.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Shit.
I'll draw a very faint like
Yeah, dot.
2 people, where I've got number 2, and 2 with a little arrow saying 2
Yeah.
moving away.
If I take a peek behind us, do I see anybody else?
With the same perception check, you don't spot anyone that's behind you currently.
I will telepathic to everyone. 2 figures against the wall, directly ahead on the other side of the pipe. 2 walking away from us. I think they're Grey Blades.
Okay. We wait. I think we should wait for the other 2 on the other side to get distant, and then we can try to sneak in the tunnel without the 2 other on the same side as us seeing us.
Okay. I am going to hold blindness.
Yeah, I have fairy fire up.
Very far up, or are you holding it?
Sorry, preparing. Yeah, holding it. Just
You
like in
try
one
I'm
and
hand.
also gonna like get out my potion of invisibility just in case.
I'm not there. Shoot.
It's not me.
It's him.
As you guys wait in this space, a couple times, Hemlock, you get that rush of adrenaline and fear as the 2 that are leant against the wall stand like away from the wall, take a step away,
Mm-hmm.
and they turn towards facing you
Mm-hmm.
and begin walking towards you, but
Mhm.
like in just the most kind of ridiculously comical display of impotence. Like turn away, look straight at you, and then around down this pipe that goes down, and then looking directly at each other. And
Best way to hide is in front of people.
Okay, got really shitty perception checks, I guess.
they rolled really, those 2 rolled really bad. The other 2, however, keep walking away,
Mm-hmm.
and you spot as they get to maybe about 60, 70, 80 feet away, they turn around and start heading back towards you.
I will pass that on of like the 2 who are walking away and now walking back towards us. I think they're patrolling. We need to move now.
Look, it's fine. Greyblade's vision is dependent on sight, so if we on movements, if we just don't move,
They're like T-Rexes.
I don't know what that is, but sure.
Yes, you do.
Yes.
Maple has been a T-Rex.
Maple has been a T-Rex?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Freebo turned her into one.
Turned me into a T-Rex when we were in the Underdark.
That still doesn't mean he knows what it is. It was just like, Maple's a big lizard!
It's a big lizard with tiny arms.
Okay, but yeah.
Make these as visible as Hemlock you can see them.
I think
There are those
I will
2. They're standing close enough to this pipe where I'm gonna kind of regardless of stealth checks, in this
Yeah.
moment they don't see you.
Okay.
There is not an eventuality where you can just walk directly at them and down a pipe without them seeing.
Oh, we should have stayed in the water. Oh no, wait, it's only 6 inches. What the fuck about
Yeah,
it?
there's no. Yeah.
True.
Ashura,
I have major image up for the rest of time because I can.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I casted it in the morning of this day, which I try to usually redo because otherwise it's broken. Nothing stops me to make a 2D image of the scene they see, right?
The entrance of the pipe.
Did you just mirror the pipe?
Yeah, I can just whatever I see from the pipe, I just put it at them, and they just mirror the other side like empty.
you can certainly try that. That's kind of like saying I'm in a corridor, so I'm gonna try and imagine what you see if you look down, because you haven't stood.
No, so my idea is the tunnel I see.
Yeah.
You know, like the end tunnel is kind of exactly the same thing they're seeing, but with us in it, right?
It's somewhat symmetrical.
It's somewhat
is the
symmetrical
idea.
from that end.
Not really. You guys have only just come out of your little turn in the pipe.
Yeah.
And so the behind you is kind of like 10 or so feet, and then a wall, and a small pipe that disappears into the pipe that goes toward the lake. And then ahead of you, is a tunnel that goes on and on. And on.
Ashura could turn back and look at that though.
Yeah, but
And then
like
try and
like look at your hand, and then your hand and all of the scenery and perspectives further away is a different image.
So my idea is just maybe to make like a flat. Well, I say flat because like making it 3D sounds impossible. Just like as a like illusory wall of just the pipe and like the walkway we're on. So not the one on the left.
You can absolutely try and make like an illusion in front of them that obscures you from their perspective.
I think I'll try that.
It's going to be, I think, an intelligence check to try and think about exactly what image you are conjuring, such that from their perspective, it looks like the regular pipe.
Guys, although I am extremely intelligent.
Ashura, you're right. Ashura, you're right in front of me. As I see you casting a spell, I'm going to put my hand on you and cast guidance. You are right in front of me, so I can do that.
Perfect.
Okay.
Take an extra D4.
Got a D4.
Okay.
Oh, baby.
13 plus 3, that's 16, because I have +0 in intelligence. A bam! A bam!
Oh my god, me and Ashura are the same level of intelligence.
Yeah,
how does that feel?
I mean...
Okay. You conjure this spell and you wield this, you meld this illusion.
You cartoon walking like Scooby-Doo.
And for a second, you're like nervously waiting to see if they notice anything. And in this instant, they don't seem to have noticed.
Go. Yeah.
No.
with that, oh yeah, because we can't. I know we make sounds. Without trying to make sounds in the water whatsoever. I think I'll try to like spread my legs on both sides of the tunnel without walking. You know, like just penguin walk.
Down the pipe that goes off to the left and down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys get up there, bring up the same stealth check that I think from some of you got down as low as a 14.
I got a 13. I was the lowest.
13, that was right. As you get up to the pipe itself and carefully begin to like lower yourself into the pipe, you see this is not like a slow incline or a water slide. This pipe
just drop off.
It drops
this
off.
pipe shrinks down into about a 5 foot wide pipe and goes.
Oh, we're just gonna have to
Gonna
plop ourselves down.
This is not gonna go well.
No, probably not.
It's fine. Falling is my specialty.
Are we all inside the tunnel right now, Andrew?
Yeah, you guys can place yourselves.
Great.
At this
Okay.
Just so okay. Can I just as a safety thing? I've seen the entrance of the tunnel, right, from the perspective of going in.
Mm-hmm.
I take the illusory world that I have and I slightly put it in front of the tunnel.
Slide it in front of the tunnel.
Yeah, it goes.
Closing the door.
Yeah, exactly, like an illusory.
Make
Cool.
a charisma check for me, because this is you very fine-tune melding an illusion to.
Come on, bud.
You're painting an image backwards on glass so that you can flip it and it would be the
Your
image that you're after.
charisma should be good.
You have
Come
the
on.
tools.
I have a +3 in charisma. It's not amazing. I mean, it's fine, but. Okay. Roll d20 plus 3.
Come on, you got
Ah,
this.
4. I thought that was gonna be a 4. God, it's 17. Shit.
Okay. As
I like
you
rolling on roll 20.
carefully draw the illusion back and
Roll
shift
better.
its shape and image to match the the entrance of this pipe. Nothing happens. At this stage, as you are this close now, Hemlock, you can see, the rest of you can just hear these two Grey Blades in very, very quiet, hushed tones having a quiet, whispered conversation.
Hello.
What are they talking about?
They sing.
I am considering that I hear them too, but
Yeah.
maybe I don't, right?
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
no,
know.
you can hear just like that.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Cool.
What do you say?
I
was
will-
perception.
Yeah.
I will get on that
Yeah,
as well
so
as
it's like,
I
that's
can
a
see
trend.
them.
Yeah, I want to know.
Natural
Natural
20.
Natural 19 with plus 12. How did you get?
I got a 18 plus 9.
Got
Wow.
20 plus 10.
Oh, fucking hell. That's 31, 30, and 27. 29, 27, yeah.
Jordan, do you want to jump in as well?
I mean, I think I will, just because I can understand all languages. But I feel like I just feel like I'm gonna underperform. Like, it's a 21, but I feel like I'm underperforming.
No, you're doing great. You're doing great, buddy.
their whispered conversation as you get this close and are being so careful and gentle that every motion and listening out for every sound that you make, you also pick up the fragments of their hushed conversation, of the chances of them coming this way. It's a precaution. Just stop distracting me. I know that's not was fun. Come on. Like they look like down there, like Hemlock. You see kind of the one of them that's leaning against the wall, like looking back down. They like pull out like a water skin.
I love that they're like, they're never gonna come this way, and we're like, just gonna slide down this pipe real quick.
Felicia.
Not us doing that.
Grey. I just want everyone to know Jordan just put in our Roll20 chat. Grey Blade, more like Gay Blade.
You have no idea of the gender identity of either of these people.
No, we don't. We have no
It just
idea.
has an aura of gay.
It has
Do
gay
they
energy.
now?
It has
Do they
gay
now,
vibes.
Jordan?
They're communicating, and that's not something straight people do very well. So,
I refute that. I feel
No,
like.
no. No.
Anyway,
Yeah.
anyway,
Sneaky.
you guys have this illusion behind you, and in this moment, narrowly, and like as you're moving, the same kind of very close calls keep you on edge of like the slightest like of your foot on like the slick, greasy pipe.
Am I able to, because it is actually the same spell, it's blindness, deafness. Can I switch my holding of blindness to holding of deafness?
I think so. Yeah.
Thank you. I will do that. I'm just going to hold deafness, just in case.
Okay. And you guys, you see like where this pipe kind of funnels into a 5-foot wide orifice and almost immediately 90 degrees down. And you can see the other two now are beginning to make their way along. Which, Ashura, you're aware of in this moment as they're kind of getting back closer. Your illusory hole is probably going to hold. As they start taking a different position, your image needing to look convincing from multiple angles is going to start getting harder for you.
We gotta move. We gotta move now.
We gotta go.
let's go.
I'm just gonna jump down the pipe. I'm going.
Everybody into the orifice. Let's go.
Can I hold something, Andrew, before everyone does that?
Before people start jumping down holes,
Yeah.
Ashura, yes.
I just want to hold like the image that I made. I know I don't think I'm pushing this because I can make sound with major image. I just want, if anyone makes a sound, try to react and make like a big bubble coming out of the.
Okay.
Trying to like hide the sound.
We'll wait to see what that
Yeah.
turns into should
Of
anything
course.
go wrong.
Yeah.
For now, who's going down first?
I think Maple is.
Oh, yeah, I'll go.
People, as you
Do a
that
slip.
step down where that kind of the 5-foot sectional tunnel starts, you take 42 points of lightning damage.
Oh my god, no!
Okay.
We're so-
As there is another bolt of searing pain that fires through your body.
We should
I'm
have
going-
checked!
I'm gonna ask, make a Constitution saving throw. This
Oh,
is to
for
this.
fuck's sake.
This, hold and force yourself to not yell out and make some reactionary sound of pain.
Uh-oh.
So mad.
I love it.
That was so fucking stupid! Oh my god!
Can't believe
We
after, after all of this, we just like jump straight into another one.
I might need to get healed after this because
Yeah, I got you.
Con save.
14.
14. You keep it mostly quiet, Ashura. Go ahead and make a dexterity check. See how quickly
42
you can respond.
damage. I'm
Okay.
on 51 hit points.
Oh my god, no!
My maximum is 149, and I've only taken damage from these pipes.
11.
11.
It's
okay.
and it no, actually it's +3 on my dexterity, so it's 10.
10. Okay.
Yeah,
Boy.
it's 7 plus 3, 10. It
As
goes
you,
bloop. Like you have like this.
scream, maybe manages to contain it to like a of sound, like a half second later, it's like a boom.
It's one of those screaming bubbles.
Like a thick, viscous bubble of machine grease, kind of like bloop, in the kind of the flowing channel. The two on the opposite side don't seem to notice the disparity. They like their gaze like whips down to the water, and that's that. The two that are closer, however,
Oh god.
glance down, not seeing anything immediately as this illusion covers and blocks. So I'm gonna move you guys up closer to the actual inside that illusion. Just so I'm not gonna ask them, like, you haven't put yourselves on the wrong side of it. You have this.
You guys put yourself on the wrong side of it.
You guys lined up like a little crew.
What a squad!
Line.
We're gonna do that trustful thing where we all hold hands and then fall down together.
That's a bad idea.
Fall through the lightning.
Dispel the lightning.
Look,
first.
if we're all holding hands, only one person gets zapped.
The other side of the
Infinity Stone.
Yeah, wait, Indra's done.
Share the power.
So you guys are on this side of the illusion, but you definitely, Hemlock, you see these two where like come around and look toward the entrance itself.
Okay. Fuck me. I'm
Why
going.
is another one at the bottom?
I'm going to dispel magic on the lightning thing.
Okay. Go ahead and make a wisdom check.
No.
19.
Oh, nice.
19. You feel that same unraveling of its arcane enchantment across this space as the gate vanishes.
Pushing
and you see
people
the
into the
water
pipe.
Maple, you're standing, it's like perfectly crystal clear, and then as the gate vanishes, it goes into dark, kind of greasy, horrible, industrial sludge.
Go.
Just jumping.
Right, heading in.
Wait. Can I cast Featherfall on everybody but me? Because it only
You
works
don't need to do it. I have a belt. I have a belt of Featherfall.
I'm a monk,
and
so
he's a monk.
So
Okay, cool.
Markos also has a belt.
Markos has a belt. I have the belt.
Okay,
Yeah.
you guys are fine. No, I'll cast Featherfall on myself.
Boots.
Yeah,
I want it.
Okay, Maple
I
doesn't have.
can't fly.
Maple, Ashura, and Ruby, I believe.
Yeah.
Will need.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll cast it on us
all
three.
have with that casting Featherfall, all of you have some resolution to falling damage. And as you
Okay.
all go, jump down, Maple still inside, cursing yourself and examining the burns and blistered skin as horrible industrial machine grease and metal chips now smattered down above you as you are all falling down this pipe for 1 second. 2 seconds, accelerating and skidding off the sides. You all take another.
Oh,
Me. Jesus.
0 damage.
A whole
We all
4
take.
points of acid damage.
Ooh.
Or
You're surrounded by this acidic sludge and grime for a moment.
How low are you, by the way?
Damn.
how much?
47 hit.
Now I've lost 8 whole hit points.
I'm gonna cast heal as we're going. I'm gonna cast a cure wounds on Maple as we're
Alright.
floating down.
As
Alpha,
you're
yeah.
falling for 1 second, 2 seconds, accelerating it in this 1 by 1 pipe. Eventually, there is a horrible the first person's Featherfall belt triggers, and you go woof, and then the person on top is almost about to collide, and woof, 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 and you decelerate into this slow fall. Nute just down
It was just sliding down, kicking off the walls a little bit.
Too many walls.
Maple, you can take 23 points of healing.
Nice.
Oh,
you all
thank you.
decelerate as you manage to get to Maple and cast this healing spell. The space instantaneously opens, and you all sploosh into a tank of water. The ceiling is maybe a foot above the water's surface, so you're kind of treading water, making room for each other, with the roof here above you. Your feet have not touched the bottom. It is pitch black. Those with dark vision can see. It seems and blind sight can see this is maybe 20 foot by 20 foot. Sure.
Just a reminder, the illusion, as soon as it leaves my 30-foot range, disappears.
Okay.
I think it's 60 foot or something. But I think we were past that, right?
Yes. As you guys rocketed down, you guys have passed that, so the illusion is gone.
120 feet, sorry.
Okay. You are
just
kind of
if even if it weren't, I would try to remove it just because it kind of took suspicion.
Sure, but you guys are now in this space. You've like landed in this water tank. There is this kind of acidic, caustic gunge kind of raining down from above, but it's diluted enough that you can have like grab it.
Any exit?
Make a perception check.
Sure.
Take a guidance on that, Ashura.
Make a perception check with disadvantage because it is pitch black in here.
I have greater dark vision. I have 120 feet.
Your dark vision turns darkness to dim light, which is still disadvantage on perception checks.
Okay, I thought I had like okay, cool.
Your drow is a bigger radius.
I think so. Yeah, you might be right. I think so.
I'm just checking 20 feet instead of 60 feet.
Yeah, it's just superior. You can see in darkness shades of gray up to 120 feet. Okay. Cool. I'll just roll in real life because I don't have the time to write it. Wow, it's great. I rolled a 5 and a 2 plus 12, so that's 14.
14.
Yeah.
Looking around this space, you can begin to make out as your vision adjusts to the essential perfect cube that you're in.
Did you also roll the guidance, Ashura?
No. That's 16.
16?
Yeah, I rolled a +2.
There we go.
Looking around this space, you find yourself in this like perfect 20-foot cube. The water comes almost to the top, but you can see and you begin to make out dark holes. A line of them near the bottom, 2 exit pipes. And you also see a second pipe that leads above. That there's no water coming down. This one's maybe about a foot wide, and this one kind of comes down above. There is also a small window on one of the on the ceiling itself, maybe about this big, like a letterbox window on the top, through which there is a very faint light color. Yeah, a very faint light that seems to be
yellow, blue, red.
It seems to be a kind of a slightly pulsating red.
Okay.
That's similar to anything that Hemlock saw in the room?
Hemlock described that a lot of the lighting along the platform of this railway station seemed to be red.
Yeah, I thought so.
So we've got a
probably up there.
Yeah, because the small ones on the side are very small, right?
Yeah, the ones that go out on the sides are like a couple inches across. The one that goes up
We definitely can't get in there.
The one that goes up is only about a foot across.
Foot across? How the fuck are we getting in there?
And it's the letterbox of glass is about letterbox sized.
Can I quietly go to the letterbox thing, and try to sneakily look?
It faces directly up.
Yeah, it faces directly up. Sneakily look.
Looking up, you can see just a kind of reddish glow and a stone ceiling.
I guess. Okay. And it's not like a door, right? There aren't any hinge around.
Not on this letterbox thing, though.
No.
How do we get out of here?
I'm sure. I mean, They should be maybe like a door or something. I don't know. What if something like a dead rat comes in here? How do they remove it?
I have a thing. Maple.
Oh yeah,
will
you do.
take out her wand of secrets.
Oh yes.
Oh shit!
Fuck yes.
And if there's a secret trapdoor or something,
Boom.
then I can find it.
Even if it's not secret, like we just don't see it. I guess it's secret then?
As you pull out this wand, and all of you kind of in this horribly claustrophobic, treading water at the top of this thing, like your head's almost touching the ceiling of this large water tank. Now beginning to get the caustic taste as the grease is now floating on the top of the water where you're treading. You pull out this wand and activate it, and there's that slight kind of faint white, and it seems to dissipate without any effect. Until a very faint white outline crests into a circular shape in the nearby that window that seems almost flush with the ceiling that was missed by Ashura.
Yes.
Some kind of exit.
Nice.
Yes. Okay,
No.
exciting. Cool. I'm gonna point up and be like, think that's an exit.
Oh shit. Oh.
And it looks big enough for people, right? Nice. Because none of the other ones in this room are.
There's like 3 foot across, so like you can like any of you could like kind of like shimmy your way.
Shimmy. Okay, I'm gonna. Is it? Can I get up there? Is there like?
I mean, like
Okay.
you're like at the top. You guys are like
Oh, okay.
water fills. You guys are like you're not, but everyone else is like a good couple inches away from drowning to death. As the water has like you pushed up against the top. But yeah, you can get over there, and you can see this like circular outline, and there's a few like ridges underneath.
Yeah. For like, can I try and shimmy it open?
Yeah,
A little bit.
as you give it a little wiggle, there is a very faint like, and it seems to unscrew slightly.
Okay. Can I try and like just lift it up a tiny bit just so I can peek through and have a look around at what's pushing up there?
Like out of a cartoon where you like lift out the top of a box or something.
It seems that you'll need to unscrew it a little bit more before it opens, but you can
like this.
yes, it's covered by
You know?
web questions.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'll continue to
Okay.
twist.
Make a real quick a sleight of handshake for me.
Okay. Sleight of hand.
Take guidance.
Thank you.
I'm doling these out. I've got infinite use of them.
You do.
Infinite guidance.
Infinite guidance. Guidance.
Oh, hell yeah. That was a 23 on the dice, so ultimately a 27.
You rolled a 23 on a d20.
Well, with guidance. I rolled a 4 on the d4.
Damn, 19 plus 4. Fuck yeah.
Keep your head. I think it's about time to start showing you a map.
Oh yes, please. I hated being blind.
You say?
Yeah.
I love the fact that we got some birds from Megan. I find that so cute.
Yeah, we got
Just
like
your
little bird tweets.
Yeah.
Look,
When
we all know
we
the
are
birds
big
work
fans.
for the bourgeoisie. This is where the drones come to recharge.
It's
I've
hard
heard
to keep my window open.
I've heard birds are not real, Jordan. I've heard they're just a lie.
They're not.
I mean, they're not. They are drones created by
Exactly.
the ruling class to spy on everybody.
They're drones created by the Volman government.
They literally are, though.
Simon is like, no. What am I doing here? Crazy.
Get me out.
Beep, bloop, blap, bloop, bleep. Let's.
The pandemic would just keep everyone inside so they could recharge all the birds.
Oh, it's once a century, right?
To recharge the birds.
To get some really good lithium batteries.
They got them long-lasting batteries.
Yeah, long-lasting batteries.
What are the ones with the rabbits called?
Duracell?
They're the Duracells.
It's Duracell.
The one with the
We don't get access to them because of planned
They
obsolescence.
actually-
Okay.
They actually discovered how to do nuclear fusion, but they just use it on the birds.
This, the spot that you can see is at the top corner of this map.
Yes, I see it.
And as you peek your head out,
Oh shit.
you find yourself in a.
Oh,
quite
there are people in here. Oh no.
You're in this large container, and you can hear already there's like a. You can almost feel a faint suction of water that's going through these outpipes. And you can see where they lead into is a series of kind of familiar looking large canisters. There is a whirring sound of mechanical arcane components from within this large set of machines, these 2 large tanks, a large canister alongside, and a large array of controls. At which you can see 2 red jumpsuited individuals. They've got like bandanas pulled up over their faces, goggles on, their hair isn't. They've got like have simple leather caps on to keep their hair neat and tidy iron. There is a closed door on the opposite side. I'll just make that door visible there. So it's bottom.
Oh, that's amazing.
Closed
door.
And they seem
Alex.
they seem to be both fairly well occupied. You also see the small pipe that ascends. It's not on this map. There's the one pipe that goes, the big thick one that goes straight up, and the smaller one that goes above seems to like rise up 90 degree and disappear into a stone wall.
Right, it's this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They don't appear to have.
I will.
They seem busy with their stuff.
I will report this down to my colleagues.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be like, yeah, there are 2 guys or people, engineers.
Alright. Oh, well,
Um,
what should we do?
We're just engineers.
They're just engineers. Okay. And Andrew.
the 3 genders: male,
Female engineer.
That's right. What should we do?
Guess we have to knock them out at least.
We could do that. Yeah. Like silently. Like no one tries
Well,
to.
yeah, preferably.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
And here I was thinking I would scream the whole time I'm punching.
Damn it. Right. Wait, how good are you at killing people, Ruby?
Well, I'm
Wow.
good at throwing a sword. But
That's
like,
pretty good.
if you're talking about like a normal soldier, it'll take me a few goes. But if you're talking about just 2 non-binary engineers, I think I've got a good shot.
So
Markos is there, pokes his bow.
yeah.
Though you are faced with a slight issue of the fact that you have this 3-foot wide cork to this thing that you guys can get out of, and so
Yeah.
only one of you is doing something from that exit
Yeah.
unless you want to begin filing out.
I think that's a good
Yeah,
point.
but Markos could maybe do a cheeky sharpshooter and
Markos
Get
does
him.
have assassinate as well.
He does.
Yeah,
It's
he
surprising
does.
if it's a crit.
He does, yeah.
These guys will
And
be considered surprise unless they see you.
and then he would have 2 shot? No.
He does. He has 2 shots around.
Yeah, he does.
The first one would be a crit.
The
You
first
know
one
what?
would be a crit.
I think we've all been stuck in this box for a bit too long. We need to stretch out, double check our posture,
true.
just really
He-boo.
we're all
ooh,
getting a good wiggle in.
I have a question, Andrew.
my bones cracked.
Oh no. I have a question, Andrew. Can you choose to use a sneak attack? Like if you have 2 attacks, can you choose which attack will have sneak attack?
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So if the first one gets, I'm trying.
If
No.
if the first one is a crit,
Yeah,
he could use sneak attack on the second one.
yeah, I'm thinking about it too much. Like this is bad. This is min-maxing the fucking situation. I'm sorry. You're gone.
But now,
David would know what to do.
Maple has come down, and you guys are presented with this situation. You can attempt. It would be a full-on. It would be a stealth check to emerge. You still have Patch Without Trace. It would be a stealth
Yes.
to emerge from this hole, and so this room. It's the ceiling is maybe 40 foot high. This box is 20 foot high. So you guys are above them significantly.
Oh, okay.
I'd say if you almost just come out, sort of sneakily.
Ooh,
Oh,
Discord movement.
Discord just kind of.
Discord,
Okay.
We're back.
Discord just having a bit of a
Okay.
moment.
got tense.
Yeah,
I like
I reckon Markos probably has the best chance of doing like a sneaky, sniping.
His gun is loud though.
But he has a bow.
With the bow.
With the bow, yeah. I was gonna say.
Yeah, no,
Um,
they're silent.
Yeah. So I guess Markos is gonna shimmy on out of this hole stealthily.
Make a stealth check for Markos.
Alright.
Okay.
Do we still have password?
Yeah, he's got
we
plus 25. I think we're probably fine.
Markos has plus 15 to stealth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
plus an extra 10 from Pass That Trace as well.
Well, I just
Right.
rolled, plus 10. So give me 1 sec to do math in my head. 42 stealth.
Alrighty, I'm gonna move you guys off to the side actually. I'm gonna put you guys in the wall, and that's gonna be
Yes.
you guys are still inside the what's it?
Yeah. And then
Markos
Markos
is
is
gonna pop out
squatting
there.
on top of it, I guess.
He's very careful.
Well, maybe lying down.
yeah, he crawled out and maneuvered himself.
Army crawled.
Lying at the top of this block. There is plenty of room
Cool.
there at the top if more than just Markos wanted to come out, but Markos has made it out and he is.
Yeah, Markos seems like the best
Yeah.
choice
Yeah.
in this particular situation. So, Andrew, you probably know how these work better than I do, so I might need your help to figure out what the best version of this is.
Mm-hmm.
So if he has assassinate for this first one and he hits, that's just a crit, right?
If he hits one of these people and they are surprised, he'll have advantage on
Yes.
because he's hidden. He will have sneak attack. It will be a crit on the first one because they are surprised.
Yes.
If he casts Hunter's Mark, he'll have a d6 from that as well. They have not probably been damaged yet, so there will be no Colossus Slayer involved. But the first shot will be all of that stuff on top of each other. Yeah. There are enemies. So if he hits the first one and it kills them, he'll have the second shot to fire on the second, but he'll be no longer hidden. He won't get sneak attack or advantage.
Fair, he will get, because assassinate the rogues have two things. Assassinate is you get a crit when you're surprised, and the other one is you get advantage when you're the first one in the round.
So he'll still have advantage. He will not get sneak attack. He won't get the crit, etc., etc.
Unless he decides to use his sneak attack on the second rather than the
second
first.
one. Yeah.
If you want to get really into like which one you share, alternatively, the other rogue could sneak out and throw a dagger.
Yeah, I could, I suppose.
I feel like
we could both use sneak
anyone
attack.
Else use any of your multitude of abilities to incapacitate or otherwise deal with the secondary individual.
I'm going to take a step out behind Markos and I'm going to pull the Mask of the Starling down. And yes, I will do that.
Okay.
I threw my d20. I will grab that in a second.
That is how you roll a dice.
20, dirty.
Okay. You sneak, you creep, you crawl out, and you are now lying on top of this thing alongside.
I'm going to pull the Mask of the Starling down, and then if Markos' second shot does not kill the second engineer, I'm going to attempt to use Hypnotic Shimmer on them.
Okay.
Oh.
Dude, I feel so bad for this first engineer. You're gonna like shoot, just barely graze his finger, and he's gonna fucking explode from damage.
Ah, my foot!
So yeah, Markos is gonna like get his bow out and.
So Markos is in place to take the first shot. Hemlock is in place to try something on the second if the second shot doesn't kill them. Is there anything that any of the rest of you would like to do in preparation for this surprise attack?
There's stuff I can do, but they got it.
Okay.
I'm just in the cube of water now.
I think those two have got it, yeah.
The rest of us are just chilling.
What's up?
In that case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask you all to roll initiative. And
okay.
have a surprise round, so they'll be on their first turns. They will do nothing because they are surprised.
Oh shit! I'm so dumb. I roll so shit.
So go ahead and roll initiative and whack that in there.
Whack it, and I said whack it. Okay, is it bad? Do engineers have? Wait, did we? No, do engineers have more than 10 HP? I don't remember. Damn it.
We don't know. I did see. I mean, the engineers get one-shotted by a grey blade.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll see about that. It'd be horrible if they get a turn. Like, that'd be fucking stupid.
I finally rolled a nat 20 on my
SaberDice,
and it was for Markos's advantage on initiative.
So you should probably send that set to Deva.
Send that to David.
Andrew, one of those engineers, I guess, has advantage because Tal has redeemed the points for it.
Tal, one of those engineers.
Tal. Also, for some reason, Ruby is at the bottom of the initiative order, despite having tied initiative with Markos.
Yeah, just
so what I've done there is I've shuffled him down because Markos is acting and doing a thing. So I've just moved Markos as the instigator to be at the top.
Yes.
So
clowns always get put at the bottom.
Markos, Maple in Markos form.
Yes.
It is your turn. As you trigger this, go ahead and make your 2 attacks. Are you using a bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark?
Sure, it's a cantrip, why not?
Yeah, it's a first level spell.
It's not, it's a first level spell.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's a bonus action first level spell.
Let me double check how many spell slots Markos has. Oh, he's not cast any today, so sure.
Yeah, he has plenty.
Which one of the 2 are you casting it on?
I reckon the second one.
Okay. I'm gonna put a little target on their back. And go ahead and roll your first attack for
Target
the
on the
first
back.
of 2 engineers.
With advantage.
First one, yes. Blah, blah, blah.
With advantage.
Damn,
Yep.
Markos has plus 12 to hit.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Fuck me.
Welcome to
Damn.
+5 dex and also archery fighting style.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that is
Shit, dude.
27.
27 definitely hits.
Headshot.
And that's a crit, right? Because it's the first one.
Yep. He is surprised, and this is an assassinate rogue doing assassin things. So go ahead and roll the damage for the bow, the damage for the sneak attack. I
Hunter's
think
mark.
that's it.
Hunter's mark.
Hunter's mark is the other one.
Is on
On the
the
other one,
second
sorry.
And
So
that's
go
it.
ahead and roll regular attack, sneak attack.
Okay.
And double it.
How much does Markos have for sneak attack? 2d6. Imagine only having 2d6 sneak attack.
Oh man, he's like 2-level rogue. Oh, yeah, put more on.
Jesus, dude, you're gonna pin this guy to the fucking wall.
No, it's actually Bradford, the engineer, who's actually has 28 HP. He's like, oh, I'm the tough one here.
That is 16 damage.
16 points of damage to the one at the bottom.
You
The
double.
arrow flies. Is that with double dice?
Oh no, so double that. No, wait, no.
Double
Ignore
the
me.
dice.
Let me do the math. 22 actually.
Ah,
28.
28. The first arrow flies, and there is just a very quiet as the arrow goes just right through the middle of the head. There's a slight crack of bone, and as the body begins to slump into the wall, and a small little jet of blood stains on the wall behind. The
Okay, second
engineer
shot.
is like, huh? As the second arrow flies towards him, so go ahead and roll an attack again with advantage because he hasn't acted yet.
Yep.
think-
That's gonna be a 23.
Just real quick, aren't they still considered surprised?
Yeah.
Because this is still a surprise round and their turn hasn't gone yet.
yeah.
That's true. I often synonymize surprise with you being hidden to do stuff, but I suppose they are surprised until this round is over. So I think, yeah, I'm convinced that's a
That's
crit.
still a crit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
3 to hit. So
I'm gonna be a bit generous and remind you. Would you like to use sharpshooter?
Yeah.
yes,
Oh,
probably.
Well, that doesn't.
I'm
Get
gonna
doubled.
say if you would like to use sharpshooter to add 10 to damage, I'm gonna ask you to re-roll.
Yeah.
So with
Yes,
advantage,
that's fair.
But include the -5.
So it's just a +7.
Okay.
Plus
Plus
7.
7 to hit.
Just
Cool. It's still a dirty 20.
okay.
That hits. So no sneak attack, but you get regular damage, hunter's
Plus
mark,
10.
regular damage, hunter's mark, double the dice, then the +10 from sharpshooter.
Okay. Hunter's mark is a d6, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
But actually,
Markos out here just fucking slaughtering people.
I love the idea of like Robin Hood like style with 2 arrows. First one, second one right after the bat, like boom,
yeah.
31 damage.
31 damage.
bam.
And he looks up and exposes his temple, the fool. An arrow finds the mark and sinks in, and with there's this Hemlock, as you're in there poised, ready to activate the arcane hypnosis of this mask, you just see 2 people go and both of them hit the ground
Style.
Nice.
unconscious.
I know you're saying these poor engineers, but these guys are making zombies right now. They don't deserve your sympathy.
Bradford and John didn't know about those zombies, Megan. They didn't know.
I mean, they are in a
Later.
secret underground base right now, so I'm a little bit.
I will
little bit
remove the mask.
Okay.
I love the idea they're working. They're like, what the fuck are we doing here? I don't know, Bradford, but it's weird. Yeah.
Tal, we like zombies, but
I know,
Adam
rated
doesn't.
those shots as one shot.
It's really short for Bradford.
I rated those shots as one shot headshot kills. I'll say, for clarity, they are unconscious.
Okay,
They're
good.
the arrow has gone through
Alright.
close to the face, and he's bleeding out, unconscious.
Oh, okay.
Through the neck, burbling into his esophagus.
I mean,
Oh boy.
There's an arrow through his skull, but don't worry, he's just unconscious, guys.
People can survive that shit, dude.
Yeah, they do.
Have you played Skyrim? I
People
mean,
survive
Oh
wild
my
shit.
god.
No,
the guy's
he's
walking
He's
around.
literally gonna be in a wheelchair for the rest of his life. Somebody's gonna have to feed him.
Be a vegetable.
But for the rest of you guys in this tank and Hemlock on top, what would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna slide down very gently, and I'm gonna go and put the poor fuckers out of their misery.
Real quick, has someone given us the all clear to come out of the tub?
Yep.
I think Markos will probably lean down and be like,
swimming in
"It's
it,
good.
like,
I
Alright,
did
cool.
it."
okay, cool.
I will Hemlock's decaying grasp on the pair of them and just put them out of their misery.
You should probably hide them.
As
Yeah, I will
Hemlock, like gets to the first one and the decaying grasp sends those like threads of spores through, and it begins to like the bleeding slows as the blows absorbed by the spores. They begin to flourish into small colonies. I will remind, because this is something that you wanted to have the opportunity. These guys are not yet dead, Ashura.
I know.
There is
I know, but I'm thinking
Yeah.
about it. I can do it once a day. It's either them
You're gonna-
or
You're
Grey
gonna
Blade.
take Rodney's identity.
the opportunity is there if you'd like
Yeah.
to take it.
Can I like OOC guys? A bit of OOC questions. I can do it once a day. Either it's an engineer, either it's like we find.
I don't know that we're gonna kill a Grey Blade.
Yeah.
Playing
I
like
think,
one
yeah.
shot, right? That sounds
Like-
insane.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, if I get my head out, I'll be like, wait. And I just come. And
Yeah.
like, I'm sorry, dude. And I'm like, I am Bradford now. Hello. This is I.
you'll know
all
Brad's
now
short for Braderick.
As you all exit the tank and slide your way down, first thing, Ashura and
Yes.
the rest, you recognize this apparatus, this machinery. Looks kind of familiar to the one that blew up Markos and Maple, and similar to, but a much larger version of, the one that you took a canister from in the small building that you hid out in. These two engineers now dead and splattered across the floor. Ashura, as you drain the last of the life force and send the soul on its merry way, you grasp at the threads of it as it leaves, and as your identity and your visage shifts into that form, you learn a couple things.
Oh, what do I learn? Tell me more.
Goodbye, Bradford.
You learn that the one that you killed, his name was Broderick.
Hey!
Close.
You were close.
So close.
Broderick is one of the trusted engineers of a very select few that is entrusted to work on secret projects ordained by the High Counselor. He is down here assisting with a secret project, the details of which even he does not know. But they are reviving an old project. The railway tunnels that spread across about a quarter of Volm, that were beginning to become the burgeoning opportunity for mass rapid transit across the nation. But the project was scrapped as shimmer ships became more and more available, and so left redundant before their completion. These railroads went unused. But the councillor has use for one now, to deliver the contents of whatever comes from his private workshops onto this railway and send it on its merry way towards Siltfork. You, Broderick, are working within this generator room to make sure that the amount of power required to charge the train is generated. You should be safe down here. There is plenty of grey blades and constructs here to keep you safe and to make sure that nothing interrupts this vital secretive work.
Do I
I'm
know?
sorry, Broderick. You were not as safe as you thought you were, my friend.
Oh,
Quick question, Andrew. Which might be a bit. Do I know what the water is for? That's too deep of knowledge.
For like a surface level understanding to pass as this person,
Yeah.
you're aware that it is one of the important components in the generation of this energy.
Okay.
We,
As
can
Bradford,
we put the bodies in
that's
the tank?
that's the idea. That's exactly my
Yeah.
idea. That's exactly my idea. Okay. I have so much to tell you. This Bradford guy had. He's kind of a douche. We were right to kill him.
His name has always been Broderick. We have said this
great.
multiple times.
That's right. So I'm already in the role. Broderick, Okay. Let's take. What's this guy name? Andrew, the other guy.
Does he have a name tag on?
The other person is called Tia.
Yeah.
They were a co-worker.
Okay. I'm so sorry, Andrew. Can you write the name of Bradford for me because I keep thinking about Bradford. Broderick. I'm in the role.
Bradford is a town in England.
Broderick, him, likes lemonade.
Lemonade. I'm going for a good old lemonade on that side of the factory.
You're like, just working on the secret project and I just need me some lemonade like I get every day because I'm Broderick.
Tia, they them finds Broderick annoying.
Not anymore.
There's the character notes for you.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, babe.
Let's take Tia and my past self, Broderick, here into the tank. I think it's a great idea.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just dump him.
It's easy enough with all of you helping each other. You managed to drag and lift these bodies. Does Markos want to retrieve the arrows?
Yes,
All right.
as always.
There's an eye on it.
Oh. But you managed to.
It's got a mushroom growing out of it.
Yeah.
With a mushroom onto an arrow. Stop it.
With a sploosh, they vanish into the tank, and it's easy enough to lower and then screw close this lid.
Okay. Maybe not screw close this lid. Just in case this is one of the way out we have, kinda.
I mean, we can't climb back up the vertical pipe, Ashura.
Well, I thought about this. There might be. Yeah, there might be ways. We might find ways. I don't have any right now. The only idea is maybe Markos do up and down again and again with the thing. Anyway.
That's helpful if we have to leave in a hurry.
Yeah.
It'll be alright, we'll figure something out. Let's go.
I'll figure something out. Anyway, okay, so I tell you all I know about Broderick.
Did you say that they were sending the train to Siltfork?
Yeah,
Is that the name?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
So apparently it comes from this private workshop, which is kind of what we need to look for now. I mean, this is exactly what we need.
Okay. So,
I mean,
well, we're
Workshop
here.
might be here, so.
Yeah.
Or or maybe I thought I understood it came from the private workshop.
Yeah. So the.
Oh yeah, it can be. Yeah, it can be in the city. I'm dumb.
What's being lumped onto the train? However, Broderick would be aware this workshop is in this station.
Okay.
It is.
Okay.
It is a hidden, secret, private workshop that it is out of bounds to everyone.
Yeah, I was fully on oh yeah, it's Kyssa. It's done. It's there. It's there. I was like, no, okay.
You also, as just a reminder, because you guys, I know there's a lot of names. Siltfork is a name of one of the cities of Volm. It is not one of the 3 currently under suspicion for conspiracy.
Interesting.
So, maybe it's maybe they're trying to So is it you can stop me at any time, Andrew. Stop me at any time. Because I'm gonna ask those questions, but stop me if Ashura doesn't know. So those are recurrent traffic between the 2 cities.
No. This
No.
train is not
No,
used.
so this
Exactly.
the whole thing was this train is a project that got scrapped that is
Yeah.
now being
I know.
revived.
Yeah. So my idea is maybe the plan is to I don't know, invade Silkfort with the zombies.
Either that or Siltfork just hasn't come under suspicion and they're in on it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a possibility. But we need to move,
Yeah,
I think.
we need to move.
Yeah, we gotta go. Does the door have a window in it or something?
The door does not have a window in it, no.
Oh no.
As you guys stand in this room with the faint blood trails from these 2 dead bodies leading up into the tank, and you begin to
Ruby,
consider...
do you want to prestidigitate those, please?
Just
Really?
clean the walls.
Can you get rid of the blood?
I can prestidigitation all of you. Don't worry.
The blood on the floor.
You want me to clean the blood on the floor?
Yes.
Oh, so you brought me along to just clean up after you?
No. It's just helpful.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Oh, good.
Look, none of
Remember,
us know
we're
the
doing
catch-up,
you a favor.
I'm sorry.
We're doing you a favor. We're cool friends. Hey, favor, all that. Your friend.
With with the blood beginning to be cleaned off through Rudy's arcane skill, and as you begin to consider how to then make your ways forward from this strange position, we're going to go away for our midpoint break. So, we're going to be back here in half an hour to make sure you go get yourself some water, go hydrate, go have snacks, go stretch your legs, go take any meds if you need to, and also gather your party and friends, because this is the last half an hour that you need to enter the giveaway for the Player's Handbook for D&D Beyond. Once again, thank you to D&D Beyond for supporting and sponsoring the show. If you want to win one of these digital copies of the Player's Handbook, all you need to do is put the word Soulguard into the chat. Put that somewhere in your message. That's all you need to do, and you'll be entered for the giveaway, which we'll draw at the end of this break. So just half an hour left. If you have friends who you want to get them to start using D&D Beyond, if you have friends in your D&D group that you play with that don't currently use it, get them in here right now and get them in the chat, getting these entries, and we'll be here back in half an hour to reveal the winner.
Do you know, I do have some friends, not necessarily who want to win a giveaway, but who really look like they could do with a drink right now, so I think we should probably hydrate.
Is that us?
I think that's us, Andrew. I think that's us.
That is indeed you.
Awesome. Alrighty, well, we're going to go away for this half an hour. We'll see you guys in just a little bit. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you guys soon.
Bye.
Later, everybody.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Back,
Hello.
We're
everyone.
back.
Hi.
Welcome
Hello.
back. Are we good?
Wait.
Good.
I'm waiting for a hydrate from Pal.
Oh,
There
there.
it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
We're waiting for it.
Thanks, buddy.
Forgot to get water.
Simon, Simon,
Always
Damn you,
the same.
how?
Oh, my sweet
I
summer
went and
child,
got
you shall
food.
learn soon
Sorry.
enough.
Told you food was cancelled. It was the beginning of the stream.
Only water.
Only water now.
Alrighty, welcome on back everyone here to Chasing Tails. We hope you guys had a good little break. If you've joined us since then, welcome. We are mid stealthy infiltration into an underground railway. Lots of intrigue and question marks to come. But before we get to that, we have our little giveaway. If you have not entered just yet, all you need to do is put the word Soulguard into chat. So I'm going to give you until my clock hits 21:09. So less than a minute before I'm going to press the close and draw button. So this is your last chance to get in for a chance to win a digital copy of the Player's Handbook for D&D Beyond. Get that word Soulguard in there
Still got
if
a
you
little bit
want
of
to.
time to enter.
Shut up, Alex. You got it already.
Oh. Also, thank you to CyberB Studios for following us. Welcome, buddy.
Oh yeah. Well,
Hey.
Thank you.
enjoy the ride. Thanks for sticking around.
Yeah.
All right. My clock has switched over to 9:09, so I'm gonna press the close button. Close.
Oh.
Announce that it's closed. Ooh.
Who's
Oh,
gonna
you're
win?
right.
Who's
That's
it
right.
gonna be?
Who is it gonna be? Who's winning D&D things?
Better not
It's
be
gonna be
bloody Alex. Oh.
actual ghost.
It's me.
Oh,
I only entered as a test.
Shit!
I decline you and draw again.
Decline
Yeah.
me draw again.
Yes,
I only
draw
entered to
again.
make sure it was
Denied. Drawing another entrant.
Denied. I love
It's
him.
Vivi Hearts.
Vivi Heart.
working. Vivi Hart.
Hey!
Vivi Hearts. I know
Yourself.
Vivi Hearts. She's very nice.
Hell
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
We came
Congrats,
to you,
buddy.
Simon. They said it in the chat. They were like, "I'm here to see Simon."
Aw, Vivi. Oh, I love you.
So,
You
Vivi
got
Hearts.
a digital copy of
I
the
stay for us.
Player's Handbook for D&D Beyond. I'm gonna put into the in our little secret admin chat the code, and then could someone who's on
Yes, one of our mods will message you, Vivi, and you will get your code for
I'm
D&D
not-
Beyond.
Yeah, you know who's not a mod? Both Rowan and I, so we can't really do it.
No.
Me neither.
Yeah, great, good job, guys.
We'll
It's
sort it
just
out
Jordan.
soon, don't worry.
So, Jordan.
So yeah, thank you to D&D Beyond for supporting our show like this and offering these giveaways. If you want to check out D&D Beyond, the toolset that we're using for all of this stuff that has all of your D&D content from character sheets, spells, monster creation, all of the original books, encounter creators, and more, use the link. They're just down below. There's a sexy D&D Beyond button down there. So
Just add it.
click
do
on
we?
that. Yeah. And that both
No way.
takes you to a cool website full of cool shit and also shows them that it's worth supporting us. So get over there. Hope you enjoyed the Player's Handbook. Great. Coming in from our break, back into this lovely little mess. Soulguard. Ooh. You are all now in this humming generator room. You've just cleaned the bloodstains off of the floor as you have assassinated the two engineers that were working in here. Ashura, as you've twisted the blade in the neck of one of them, as their soul vanishes, you have grasped part of them. You have learned a good slice of what is currently unfolding here, and you have taken on the illusory visage of this person.
Let me remind Broderick and not Bradford.
You've
Broderick.
got Broderick. The visage and the mind of Broderick.
Yep.
There is a closed door that leaves this room. There is a pipe that ascends from the water tank that you landed in, that ascends and goes into the wall beyond and vanishes. What would you like to do?
Right. So we should kind of check outside of the room, right? So maybe I'm the best suited for that since I look like someone who's supposed to be here,
Go, take a peek.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
right? Like if I kind of go outside, I'd be like, hey, oh, it's just Broderick. Hi, it's me. I like lemonade. Hi, and then go back, right?
He likes lemonade.
Yeah, weird information. This capacity is weird. I kind of learned about a lot of things about the person, so I can just pass at them. And Broderick likes lemonade. It's I'm trying to get his voice right. Broderick, yeah, I'll be fine.
Nailed it.
And I tried to go outside of the door.
Okay. As you peek outside, let me just reveal real quick what it is that you see.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Boy.
I remember everyone who isn't Ashura nice and back, so you're not in the risk of screwing yourselves. But as you poke your head out the door, you see directly, like, leant up to the side of the door is a grey armored figure. Directly opposite you.
Oh, it's a grey blade.
It's a grey blade. I should have waited and killed him. Damn it.
And then standing just kind of beside, perfectly stock still, is a large 9-foot tall construct. A large sword kind of tucked in their back, and you can see the kind of like the slightly flexing rune-covered armatures that kind of like of the large Volm juggernaut, similar to that which you fought on the shores of Muldrin so many weeks ago.
Oh boy.
To the right-hand side, or to look from as Ashura is looking the right, but to the left of this, you see kind of a set of large, very heavy curtains, which come down and block off this wide space. Piercing through those and leading out through a large open archway, you see a large brass monorail. One rail of it joins up from beneath and kind of comes out of a little archway and joins it, and they both head, and that's actually an open archway, and so I shall reveal that which you see through this archway.
It was a good thing none of like Maple didn't just go get outside the door. That would have been bad.
The end of that archway and through and beyond, you can see past this Greyblade who's right next to you. And as you open the door, they kind of glance down towards you. The glowing blue arcing light of this coil that is charging what looks to be the front of a large machine.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and so just to make that sure, you said that those were 2 huge doors, right?
They're curtains. They seem to be like almost like stage curtains that kind of have draped down, blocking off the space.
I'm gonna as I open and I see a figure on my far left, I'll just kind of step outside, just making sure that it's like normal. That I'm just
They
Yep.
watch you like. Is everything nominal?
Yeah. Tia is just taking care of something, and I'm gonna go grab something to drink. You want something?
They kind of like there is a slight like
I made a mistake.
lowering, and this person is taller than you. This person is like 6'5", quite slender. And like the close, tight fitting leather armor looks quite like almost like frustratingly good on them.
Right.
They kind of like look down towards you. Fill this up, and they hand you a leather water skin.
Cool. I don't know where the water source is. I guess I can't.
Where's the canteen
I
in
said-
this
I said
secret
it-
train station?
I sent a telepathic message saying we've got an advantage. I got his water skin. That's
Poison him.
For like, as far as like information, because this ability just says like information enough to pass as a
yes,
person.
of course.
This is very basic information. That
Yeah, I don't know where the canteen is.
To the left of this map, so to Ashura's right, through these curtains, there is a large open lobby space, and there is a side section of. There is a small staff kitchen.
Okay, I did that. I guess I was going that way, and then I was like, oh, no, actually. But I guess I knew that all along, so I just go that way and just go through it in the darkness.
Going through the curtain, all right. Let me reveal a whole bunch of this. 'Cause this is quite a big
I need everyone in the Twitch chat to know that our DM is currently encouraging me to commit a war crime.
What? Poisoning?
We have his water skin, and I have that fucking horrible poison.
Yes. Oh my god.
No, don't do that.
I can't do it. It's a waste. It's one grey blade. I'm not gonna do it. I do have other poisons though.
I feel like we've accidentally sent out Ashura to just like scout by himself.
I mean, he's the best to do it.
Unexecuted.
You're muted, Alex.
Like, I just kind of was like, I'm just coming out of the... Because if I was opening the door and I'd be like, closing it would be fucking weird.
It would be weird.
So opening it, I was like, I'm actually walking.
As you push past this heavy curtain, immediately flanking either side of it, you see 2 more of these Warforged soldiers. They seem to be carrying, whereas beforehand you encountered Warforged that had extending arms, swords, and inbuilt crossbows. These ones seem to have large, like shoulder-mounted, like a third arm on their shoulder, which rises up and seems to have like a hand crossbow size crossbow on their shoulder, and in their hands is just a large battle axe. But you can see there are like small tubes that which kind of go from their wrists into the actual haft of the blade.
Nice.
So they flank this. This large monorail continues, tilts to one side, and then seems to go to what looks like a large staging area, like almost like a loading dock. It goes to either side of like a raised up stage platform with a crane on it. Off to the far left, or like the lower portion, there is a pair of stone pillars that rise up, lining what seems to be a section of the room filled with chairs, like a large waiting room.
Oh yeah, I just saw it.
There's a pile of boxes to one side, a bunch of them open and like a tarpaulin draped over them. And there are a couple soldiers here and there. There's the Warforged in front, that like right next to you, right here. There seem to be a couple of Great Blades in the middle of this room, kind of one of them sitting on one of these benches, one of them leaning up against a box. Off to the far lower portion, there seems to be a large door off to one side with another pair of Warforged and a large brass golem standing in front of it.
That's gotta be the lab, right?
Important
The secret
news.
workshop.
Merlin has a jacket on.
Cat.
Oh.
So he has a little coat on.
The staff kitchen, is in this corridor, directly kind of in front of you.
What did you say? You repeat that? Oh, there. Okay. Yeah.
It's like
I
in
just
this
saw it.
little pair of side rooms.
Cool. Yeah, I was
it
gonna
is-
ask. What's this on my right?
Because you're a big. On your right is a set of storage crates and storage racks. They seem mostly empty.
Okay.
Yeah, mostly
Like
empty.
mostly empty means there's some stuff on it, but just basically nothing.
There are some boxes there. Mostly.
Okay,
closed.
I am quickly just casually walking, just getting like inside and just checking one of the boxes.
Make an investigation check.
Yes, sir. I do not know if I have high shit for that. +2. That's a 2 + 2.
Okay.
That's 4.
-1, that's 3 quick maths.
Like you open it, and there's like there's some cloth in there. Like you peel that back, there's like some mechanical junk. I don't know. Close the box.
All right, it's nothing much. There could have been like an artifact for all we know. Cool.
Yes, because I'm sure they keep their secret random artifacts in boxes in the main area.
If only there was a way that you could detect magic, maybe.
Thank you for reminding me this. I will definitely do it at one point. I don't know. I walk to the loading area. At this point, Andrew, as a voice tells me reminds me of detect magic. Can I feel like they're like AirPods, my glasses. I just do boop boop and detect magic.
Sure.
Cool.
As you cast detect magic, the space immediately around you. I'm gonna whack a little aura on you just so I can see the radius of that. Is it 30-foot radius?
It is a 30-foot radius.
That's good.
Thank you, Jordan, for reminding me because it
it's all
gets goddamn.
As you cast detect magic, I'm just gonna double check. Beep, bop, 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 boo.
Beep, buddy, boop, beep, bop, boop. I don't know.
Start breaking out into scat, jazz scat.
That's how Ashura casts spells.
It's because
That's another
the bard
secret
way.
fact. Another secret fact about Broderick, because he loves scat jazz.
But it's only when you discover it, like through doing it, and then your body is like shivers, and you're like, he actually likes it.
I feel Broderick in my soul.
As you cast detect magic, the glowing red lights, they seem kind of small on this map. The majority of light in this whole open space is this glowing red light. It is like dim light throughout, and then lit by this almost like submarine feeling, like
aesthetic.
red glow. There is a small hum of evocation within each one of them, but no other pings catch your attention as you step into this side space.
I will go therefore this way, right? It's on my direct
Left.
right.
Left is where you know the canteen is. To the right is your right is like the bunk space.
Okay. I'll go to the canteen first.
Within it, there's no one else in there. There is a fire that could probably use another log or two, and there is a single quite long table with a pair of benches along it. There's some. There is a jug of water on there. There's a barrel of water in one side.
I'll fill up the water skin.
Okay.
Cool. And
I know
mine.
lemonade available.
Yeah, is there lemonade available? Yeah, there is. There's a barrel of it. Is that what you said? Yeah.
Barrel of lemonade.
We provide our workers with a barrel of water and a barrel of lemonade.
Okay, I'll just fill up the water skins, mine and the.
Right.
I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna like listen into the door and just check if there's like people talking inside the bunk beds.
Make a perception check.
Yes, sir. 18 plus 12, 30.
Jesus, it's
Yep.
very quiet.
Okay.
You do have over here. The fact that the Grey Blades in the middle of this large space by the,
Yes.
by the lobby benches and stuff, that they seem to be kind of. You hear like a fragment of laughter, and then the other one's like, "Shut up! Fuck do you think you're here for? Patrol and don't pull that shit again. Fucking amateur."
Shit.
And as you're like listening into this door,
Now is
one of them
now
like
is not the
gets
time
on the
for
bench,
work, man.
and like starts.
Now
to...
there's invisible people around.
These ones aren't invisible. These ones.
No, I
ones
know,
are-
but those two were laughing, and one said another one. Oh no, the second one said it.
these two.
Okay.
There might be invisible
One.
people around, but as far as you're aware,
And my very tiny blind sight.
I mean,
extension.
to be fair, I think detect magic would probably pick it up as well if it's a spell.
if
If
it's within
Yeah.
50 feet,
they're within
Yeah.
30 feet.
Cool. And-
It does because it happened when there was the invisible grey blade at Lazavna's party that
Right.
stabbed me.
I did stab you, the mean
While
bird.
Ashura is out
Stabbed
here
most of us.
getting and filling up the water and stuff, the rest of you, Ashura has vanished outside the door. You've had a brief exchange of words. The door is closed and you are left by yourselves in this space. Is there anything that you guys would like to do while you're in?
Bring to your attention that a second cat, also in a jacket, has just entered my bedroom. They've got two cats in two jackets.
Oh my god.
Hell
They're very cute. That's all.
Lovely. I
I
think
don't know.
Nute is gonna go near the door, which is now closed, right? To clarify,
Yes.
cool. Did not want to sort of peek around and be like, hello.
Hey, look.
I'd like to kind of like hold my ear up to the door and see if I can listen in on any like possible conversations or general noise outside.
Go ahead and make a perception check while you're listening
Yeah.
to the door.
I'm listening. Do I have anything that helps me with this? No. Yeah.
Nice.
26.
Nice.
Natural 19. Hell yeah.
Ear to the door, and you listen closely. There are no words, but you do hear a sound of metal grinding on metal, like a slight ringing, almost like a. Cling, cling, cling. And the sounds of like distant shouts and voices. Too far to really make up, but
Okay.
yeah.
Do I get an idea of what that like grinding metal sound, what it might be? Is it just like
What-
building
From
shit?
from what Nute has seen, currently no.
Okay.
With the information sharing going around, potentially the large monorail being used to
Maybe.
transfer stuff.
Maybe.
Um,
Okay, I will like relay that information back to the group who are still in the room.
sure. You've refilled these two water skins. You've listened out. It seems that this bunk space is quiet.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm just gonna go in quickly and just if there anything of importance, like I see there are chairs, but there anything like papers and stuff like that?
It appears to be a very simple bunk space.
Okay.
There are 7 beds. Some of them have like chests at the foot of them. Some of them have like kind of lockers which kind of slide underneath them.
Can I lift up one of the mattress?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
He's been a soldier. He knows where the stuff is hidden usually. Alex doesn't. I'm just inventing shit. 15 plus 2, 17.
17. You lift up behind. Uh, in like quite nice. Very
Siblings. That would be so bad. Don't do that.
All right, cool. I'm just gonna go back, but like to the room. But as I do it, I'd like to go and move a bit. Like do like a casual walk. You can't see me moving it. Like along like that. So I just get a better view of the room and just check for like any stuff that I should have missed in the room and just look around.
make a perception check for me.
Yes, sir. I can.
I'm imagining him like just like stretching and stuff as you
Yeah.
walk around. Like,
Yeah, like-
just going for a walk because I've been cramped in that room for a bit, you know.
Yeah. As always, I am disgusted by the fact there's no lemonade in this place. I mean, I've told you so many times, guys. Like, come on.
The Great Blades are like, God damn it, Broderick, shut up about the lemonade.
28.
28. So, looking around as you kind of take a slight look around the place, you're struck by the slight intimidating nature of this oppressive red lighting, and it
Scary as fuck.
vision helps, and it almost elevates it to a soft pink as you look around and you see like past the boxes where there is this large, like 15-foot wide, large bronze door, and these two warforged in front of it with this large brass golem, a similar kind to what you encountered by the hangar.
Yeah.
You notice that door seems, you can see like around the ground across it, there seems to be like streaks, like trails, like scuff marks across the stone floor near that doorway, as if something heavy has been moved through there. You do see the stairs that lead up and away, however, seem mostly collapsed. To the far left, where the stairs ascend, that tunnel seems mostly damaged. On one half of it, it's completely collapsed in. There is space that you can get up on the upper side, but this place is in a moderate state of disrepair and reanimation.
Okay.
I'd also like you to make a deception check for me.
Yes, I can. So, when you're under the use of let me remind myself of the name of this. I think it is Mental of Whispers. You get a +5 deception bonus to my already pretty high 13 deception bonus.
Jesus.
So it's a +18, Peaches. So it's roll d20 +18.
Fucking.
Oh, I rolled the 5 +18. That's 23.
Okay. As you're kind of like perambulating slightly through this space and maybe a slightly more luxurious pattern than necessary, the Grey Blade that is like leant up against the boxes, this one has like their hood is down. Their mask is still up to the nose, but you can see a tousled head of like light blue hair, like kind of quite pale, almost bluish white skin, and a pair of very beady, narrowed eyes, just scanning the space. And as you like take this like slightly winding path, they lock on you. They immediately like snap to you.
Yeah.
And like narrow, and you can see kind of through their hair, their kind of slight elven ears. And for a moment, you're worried that this person has noticed something out of place. But they just then like there's a break from the seriousness as they roll their eyes and keep scanning around.
Broderick just looking for lemonade again.
He keeps looking and he never finds it. God.
and I go back to the room.
All right.
I do not have any poison on me, which is sad.
Do you hand the water skin back to the?
Wait, real quick, as like an OSE thing, sure. You could do a thing of like head back into the room, get the poison and do that, and then a minute later come out and be like, "Oh, sorry, I forgot to give you your water skin back."
That was the plan.
Giving this man the war crime poison.
Yeah,
He's-
well, we gotta use it. We gotta use it. I go in without, because that was my plan, which was I go in without, like giving him back his thing. Like I just go in like.
I do have another one that's
Does
not
he-
so much of a war crime.
Does he stop me?
So he in the moment as you come back, he has actually has actually moved further down toward the entrance and seems
That's
to be
amazing.
conversing with another Grey Blade that seems to be on the platform.
Cool. All right, so I go back in the room and I'm like, all right, big room right there. I've got this water skin with water from a Grey Guard. Do we have any poison? I could poison him. I don't know.
I do, but I don't. It's what's
No, I don't know.
I do, is it necessary? And like I'll have a
No.
look. I kind of reach in. I have currently on my person. I have 3 different types of poison, 2 of which are ingested, and one of those ingested types is the demon's blood
Right.
poison.
What's the other one?
The other one is just called Assassin's Blood, and it is you take 1d12 poison damage and you're poisoned for 24 hours if you don't make a save.
Okay,
Let's
yeah.
go for the demon blood.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
Right.
You won't have to do it. Ashura will do it.
I am
No.
fine with the moral responsibility of it. Kinda. I'll have to think about it later, or maybe try not to.
Sure.
but-
There's 2 things. There's 2 things, right? There's the
Yeah.
moral implications of it, and also
Right.
this took a long time to make, and I only have 1 dose of it.
Right. Shit. That's a good point. My idea, I'm just throwing it out there, because I need to quickly give it back to him. Would be to it creates kind of a weird, like thing happening in the station. Therefore, we can just find a way to go through that
shit.
door. There's a
Shit,
bronze
shit.
column. So
Wait.
It's gonna be hard to get past.
I have mushrooms from the Nemes tribe, one of which is used to create really strong hallucinogenics.
Right.
I can't remember the name of that one, but I have a list of all of them
So
somewhere in one of my books.
Okay.
Does Hemlock remember which one it is? Because the other one's a
the
horrible
black
poison.
one? Was it the black one?
No, the black one is the awful
That
poison
was the
one.
horrible poison. I will say, as far as the poison thing goes with the war crime poison, like, how often are you going to get an opportunity where your
You
foe
have
has
one-
literally handed you their water skin?
Yeah, they will
'Cause,
drink
like,
it. They will
getting someone
become.
to
a demon.
ingest a poison is...
I
would say
still think
difficult.
it's the best way to
I
create.
also feel like it's gonna be really obvious if he like dies from poison and he's given someone his water skin earlier in the day. Whereas if someone starts randomly hallucinating, that can be many
Yes.
things.
Or no, because if he becomes like a fucking demon for no reason, no one knows it's come from the fucking water. You know?
But
Yeah,
he
that's
will
not a
still take.
traditional poison. That's
Yeah.
like
But also this is the kind of place where they have a lot of knowledge of magic and poisons and probably would be able to work that out though.
I found the list. Which was the one? It's so the Night Walker is the one that's deadly poisonous.
Yeah.
I have one that's a laxative.
That's even
Just make
better.
him shit himself.
That's even better.
Make him shit himself.
I have one. I have Gormos, which is hallucinations.
No, we need that.
And then I have not blood nettle, the other one. Blackthorn, which is also very poisonous. But I don't think it's deadly.
I think the last
Make him shit.
shit. Make him shit is the best.
Okay, so I will
Yeah.
reach into my pack and I'll pull out so you see it's like kind of a gathering of like weird like yellow berry shaped mushrooms that is kind of in a little bundle, and I'll like
You only need one, baby.
I'll take one and I'm going to I need to like crush it somehow, but I don't. It's only if I ingest it. Okay, so I'm gonna like crush it between my fingers and like into the water skin and
Crumble it.
yeah, and then shake it, and then okay. I think that could work. I don't know. I've never used these before.
I have.
All right.
I assume I know, right?
You gave them to me.
Yeah, so Maple, you know that like
have a taste.
these ones, like you pop one, and that'll probably get you going.
Okay.
One diluted into a full water skin, where you don't know how much of it they'll drink, might have an effect.
Yeah. Maple will probably be like, you should probably do like
Shit. Okay.
3 to be
This
safe.
feels bad. I will put like 3 of these berries
Fine.
tweezed into. I'm not giving him 5. That will maybe kill him. We don't need to kill him.
Get dysentery.
You know what? All this talk of water skins and drinking is just really
Are we
making me
hydrated?
thirsty.
Alright,
Should probably hydrate.
Okay. Yeah, I will do that and go. Okay, go.
Alright. Oh, there you are. I was actually looking for you. There, your water skin.
Okay, so are you going back outside up to?
Yeah.
Okay, as you head out,
Yes.
I will reveal stuff. You see just as you come out, the monorail that heads south, using orientation to be north, whatever. The one that is guarded by this massive hulking Volman juggernaut. There is like a brass door, and it opens up to let like things on the monorail go through. It's currently closed, and you just see it closing, and you see it like dangling from the monorail, traveling around one of these massive, like about 15-foot wide, 20-foot tall cylinders attached to the monorail, like along,
And just passing along the monorail.
moving along the
So, like,
monorail.
That's what I
Close to
got
you.
the ping. I would have told you guys back at the thing that I got the ping from inside one of those canisters.
Yeah. It was in the train, right?
It is in a canister on a train.
It swings close to you, and as you like sidestep it and continue heading out, you wait for it to pass, and as you do so, reveal a bit more of the map.
I need to follow it to see where they put it. Because if they bring it up the stairs, I need to know that. Or if they bring it down there next to the golem, I need to know.
They take it out onto the platform.
I know, but then they need to move it somewhere. Then I just keep it on the platform.
As you get there, you see there is a row of them stacked along the monorail on the platform. That is like next to the train, where you can see there is a crane that is
the way of it going. Okay.
So it's traveling, off, like out of this little, like it's kind of north.
Yep.
I'll draw a little line.
Oh yeah, I understand way better. Yeah. I thought they were going the yeah. Great. Thank you for the arrows. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, so it's kind of like out of there and down, and it's being loaded onto. Oh, there's a different hemlock there.
There's hemlock there.
It was spider hemlock.
You see a number more of these engineers who are like guiding this one across. You can see one of them like operating a set of controls. You see one of them actually like stood up on the top of the train, making sure that as one's being lowered into these large gaps, they are like going in straight and everything. And your hair begins to do nothing. You're bald, but you can feel that hum in the air of this large static like coil.
Broderick bold?
Broderick's not, but none of Ashura's hair is waving. This large kind of charging coil that is above the front of this train with like small like charging arcs zapping down into the front of the train itself. You hand the water skin to the Grey Blade, and they wordlessly take it. They give you a slight nod, but they take it and continue in a hushed tone.
I really hope the water doesn't taste weird.
Yeah, I just hope that. As I walk away, I'm gonna like do it slowly as I kind of like give a look to the train, and like walk away slowly, trying to listen to what they're talking about in hushed tones.
Make a perception check.
Yes, sir, I can. It's
There's a lot of these, but you are spying on people, so.
I am.
Yes.
I'm sorry for taking a bit of time, guys. I'm coming soon.
This
28.
is like the point of your entire subclass is to do this.
It's to do this. This is exactly it.
28. As you listen in closely, you hear. So there's the Greyblade to the south, by the exit of this archway, who is just kind of doing nothing. The one that you just handed your water skin to, like waits for you to turn around and start walking away. But as he turns back, you just overhear in Elvish, then begin to say, "Here's a report come back from Sildfolk Yacht. The Greyblades there should be gone by sunrise." Sunrise. It's far too slow. How many? 6? Send another message. They have until... And then, like, as he kind of pauses, he looks around toward you as you're kind of, like, walking away. And as he turns towards you, the second one, the one that you haven't encountered yet, kind of calls out to you.
Yep. What's up?
You,
Yeah.
How close are we on charging?
Well, considering Tia kind of fucked up the retrocharger, I am doing it on purpose. I will say words that sounds complicated because I am believing 100% that this
Big
Greyblade
jargon.
Yeah, big jargon. That this
So, like, the Greyblades are just here to guard shit. They probably
Exactly.
don't know what the charges are called.
Alex Engineer. Oh God, I believe that Ashura just read a book one time of like opened the book of thermodynamics. Was like that's
really anodized.
Yeah, and like right. So yeah, I kind of fucked up the supercharger. So I went to take some water to really calm myself. They are such a hard time to work with. I can't tell you that.
You understand when we said that we're on an accelerated schedule, yes?
Yeah, no, obviously, I'm doing my best, but Tia.
Would you like to replace it? Because Tia can go in one of these as quick as you like, and we can get someone else who's gonna have to do the job quicker.
You know what?
Oh my God.
Right. You know what? I will take it on myself. I will make that
cleared in years. Who knows what's in them? Want to go for a walk? We can find someone else to do the job for you if you can't do it quick enough.
You know what? I will do the job quick enough. It's fine. It's fine. I got this. Tia it's a hard time to work with, but
they've already like turned away from you and have gone back to the platform to like continue in slightly more serious hushed tones to the other Greyblade, where you can overhear, not too hushed, just like, as long as we get going in the next couple of hours, we should be all right. Fine.
Okay, they're going to the platform.
These workers need a fucking union.
Yeah, they need a fucking union. All right. Okay, I'm going back to work then. Go.
Oh.
And as I open the door, I'm like, Tia, you're there. And I close the door. Like, oh my God. Just...
Tia, my friend, who is definitely still alive in this room. Yes, good.
Floats in the tank.
Right. So, I tell about everything about the group. Okay, so we kind of outnumbered here. There's those pods that are moving around.
What the fuck have we done?
So, I need.
We should just go.
No, because I know where the shit is. Like there's a golem, and we can't get past it. Like we can. We need just to find a way to take its attention. I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea.
God.
Considering the map and the area, right?
Okay.
And you tell me, Ruby, I need you in there because you're good at like understanding people and the way they act, right? I don't know, maybe. Circus man. If I don't know, if we manage to create a diversion around the bunk beds, right? We're all looking at the map that I'm drawing on the floor with the dust.
Sure, yeah.
Sure, you literally have major image, don't you?
Yeah, I have image. I created a major image of
you major image some dust, so you can be like, all right, so.
Oh my God.
Right. No. Listen to me, Megan. Listen to me. I'm with it. If we create, either we create a diversion around here or like next to the train, and we manage like as soon as the golem move around, we just get there. The idea would be to use this canister that we stole from another thing. And I put it somewhere, make it explode with one of the sticky bombs. Everyone is like, look, there's an explosion. I'll be like, haha, walking away from the explosion, like, oh no, I'm gonna go look at the supercharger. And then we go on the other way.
I'm gonna go look at the supercharger.
Hey, just a quick. I have a quick question for the DM. This tank that we were in.
Yes.
That was water.
It's not water.
It's now been filling up with
But it's now been
industrial
filling up with all
crap,
that, like.
metal filings and two
Oil
bodies.
Yeah.
and shit. Yeah.
We can make this room explode, but then we need to leave. Because if we make this room explode, which we can, the sticky bombs, how long do they take to explode?
1d4 rounds.
1d4 rounds?
Mm-hmm.
So it could be 6 seconds, could
Okay.
be...
If we manage to find a way to bring everyone outside and on their way to where the fuck away from here,
Trying to get
yeah,
like 5 people out of a
Yeah.
room. 6
we agree.
people.
We agree. We agree.
It's hard.
Andrew, I might have misunderstood or did not understand when they say we can go look for something, like when we can go look for someone else.
When they were threatening you.
Yeah. Oh, they were. That was. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, they meant like we can turn you into zombies too and find other engineers.
Yeah,
Let me
that was my point, right?
They just said we can stick you in one of these, gesturing to the pods, and they also said that the tunnels haven't been cleared in years. You can go for a walk.
That's what they said. They said about the tunnels. That's what I wanted to remember.
You can go and get lost and get eaten by a monster or whatever.
I love the idea that it's taken this long for Ashura to be like, oh shit, they were threatening me. Oh.
Yeah. Rowan, no, Alex understood. I just forgot. I wanted to know about the tunnel. Rowan, so I was just saying, well, the plan, it's not a plan yet. I am discussing with the group. And this is an open discussion. Is we create a diversion using one of the canisters, either like around the beds, or like on the train, which would be harder for me to like go and put the canister and put a sticky bomb on it. But the idea is to try to find a diversion for the bronze golem to move away from his spot and move like back to like somewhere away, so we can just kind of like shuffle our way there.
He's guarding a closed door, right?
Yeah. We don't know if it's anything important. It's just guarding a closed door. I am guessing.
I mean,
I do still have a wild shape left. I could potentially spider it and try and get under doors.
That's a good idea.
I also, my axe is now fully charged, so I can ethereal plane stuff if I need to.
The only problem with you know where you could go? You could go straight across, because those pods are coming out of the wall, and there was something there. But maybe you could
go through like that other door.
Yeah, like right in front of us. There is like if you open the door, like you open the door, there's another wall, and behind that there seems to be something, but I haven't seen what's inside. Like pods are coming out of it, so.
Or I can go in and see what's in there, I guess.
The only problem is the moment you come out of it, you need to be quick enough to not be seen. That's it.
That's fine, because I can still see whoever is around on the material plane while I'm there, so I can make sure I hide.
And what about like can you do it twice?
3 times.
Okay. You're good. Alright. And you still have your potion of invisibility anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you need me to, I can and go really small somewhere else. Get under doors, into little holes in the wall.
What do you think? As I show my 3D map I've made using Major Image, I'm like, this is the door I am talking about. If you want to go there, I think this is a good idea.
Well, looks like if I go through the door that's like across from here, maybe that eventually leads down to be like next to the room that's being guarded, right?
Yep. That might be true, yeah.
And I could maybe like clip through the wall and see.
If you take a plate, you put it in front of you and you run.
I use that hack where you press F2 when you're next to a wall and you just.
Yeah. Mabel just turns on no clip.
Yeah. You mean like you go first, look out, and then we send a Hemlock? Is that it?
We can do both. I don't know, but
Me and Maple have a pretty good team of stealthy.
We did do good.
You
can look before I got.
But you did get zapped twice. I'm very sorry.
It's okay. Now we know.
Okay, that's a good idea. We should do that. In the meantime, I am very scared of someone opening that door behind us. Is there a lock, Andrew, on that door?
You can see
No. Is there like a poignée? That's French.
That is French.
A door handle. Yeah. Can I cast immovable object on it?
You can.
Okay, cool. There's
Nice.
They can't move the door now. Great.
Also, speaking of being zapped a couple of times, does anyone have a like spare healing potion? Just in case
I do. Yes, I've got about 3.
Stranded by myself.
I had like 3. Here, take one.
Yeah,
No,
right.
Just a regular healing potion.
I cast Lay on Hand on you. You get 10 hit points more.
Yay!
Yay.
Okay, that puts me up to 80.
No, you're fine.
Nice. Nice.
See, my Jordan brain is saying we just fucking burst through this door, we throw the canister out as like a bomb to start shit off, and then we just go out guns blazing. But I don't think
Okay.
that's gonna work.
That's one
But
idea.
I want to do
Ruby,
it.
another idea, maybe?
Like,
Damn it.
I
Hello?
don't know that that's the best plan.
like I don't. That's the thing. I don't think it's a good plan. But part of me is like, I just want to fuck shit up here. I just want to blow up all of their shit.
There's so many Grey Blades and Warforged around, we can't.
Can you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
For fuck's sake.
Why is there Ashura now?
I'm with you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm there.
Sure. Can you make a wisdom save?
I thought I heard
all right.
I heard Jordan. I'm sorry. I was like,
I forgive.
that's wisdom saving throw. It's 13 plus whatever I have in wisdom, which is 15 plus 2. So 15. You are getting at me with that. I'm slowly having lower rolls.
And Hemlock,
Yes.
could you make a charisma saving throw for me, please?
That's a new one.
I don't like it.
8.
8. As you're considering all of this, Hemlock,
Mm-hmm.
and you're scrying on these strange, twisted forms of undead that you suspect occupy at least some of these pods, the ones that were sent across borders through flying ships that crashed down near your house, you were just struck for a moment by your repulsion to undead. How they're just... It's so heartless. It's such a complete waste of cold obedience. For they become tools for someone's ends, rather than being family.
Oh, mushroom lady.
The thought crosses your mind.
Okay, I'm trying to, in Rowan brain, trying to figure out how that's translating into Hemlock brain. Yeah, that's why, because I've got my one of my closest friends next to me who is undead, and my familiar on my shoulder who is undead.
Basically, what Andrew was saying was they're not just tool; they can be family.
They can be family.
Which
okay.
is good.
Yeah,
to be
but when a
so.
mushroom demon says family, they
doesn't
probably
know.
just mean a
Right, it
mushroom.
Look,
That's fine. It wasn't just an abhorrence to undead.
Yeah.
It was this kind.
That kind of undead. Okay, good.
look, maybe
Okay.
the mushrooms.
The worm
Maybe
zombies.
Zuckermoy just really likes the found family trope. Okay, we
Yeah.
don't know for certain.
Maybe we don't know for sure.
Zuckermoy reads a lot of fan fiction.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, good to know. Shit.
Ooh,
As-
fun.
as the 6 of you are in this side room, hoping second by second that no one tries that door, as you draft your plans. What are you guys thinking? Is there anything that you guys would like to do? Rudy, Nute, you guys have, I don't know. There have been moments for sneaky whisper bards and rogues to bounce around and stuff. Is there anything that you guys would like to do or think about or entertain?
Is there anything around here that looks like it would be a good idea to punch?
It depends on your objectives.
Wait.
Shit.
Don't explode the. Don't punch the canister.
Do not punch the
What if I
canister.
punch the canister?
No.
We will all die, Newt.
in terrible pain.
Oh boy, yeah.
Any idea, Ruby or Newt? Do you have any idea of like maybe how to get into that room with the bronze golem?
I mean, I'm
not
kind of
sure.
thinking.
Yeah.
No.
Well, while busy thinking, I think Ruby's gonna use his cloak to kind of camouflage as much as possible into Tia, to kind of replace Tia.
Oh, you can't do
Nice, good idea.
Good.
The cloak's
Good.
colours begin to shift slightly and change and dapple and becomes the pattern of the armor. Not the armor, the red jumpsuit that Tia was wearing.
Yes.
That's pretty
All
cool.
right.
I didn't know you could do that. That's...
And then, as that happens, I would also like to cast See Invisibility on myself, just because I know a lot of stuff is happening.
How long does the see invisibility on my potion last?
An hour, I believe.
An hour. Cool.
See Invisibility, the spell lasts an hour, so
Yeah.
I'd assume the
Sick.
potion
Thank
does
you.
as well.
I mean, a thought that I'm having is that we might be able to take advantage of invisibility here. Since obviously they would need to, from what I can tell,
Purposely.
actively choose to start seeing invisible people. And
Yes.
unless they're given a reason to do so. I don't
aside from the reason being this is a super secret facility that they don't want anyone to find, and there are
Would they?
Yeah,
Can't
but
they
then-
be
people sneaking
expecting?
around other facilities in
But would
there.
they be expecting us to have gotten this far?
Exactly.
Yeah.
They
That's
have
my
guards.
thought.
They had guards in those sewers. They had guards in the building up top, and I don't think any of them saw us, right?
Nope, I don't think so.
No.
So
But
we
to
might
be
have
fair-
an advantage.
Yes, but to be fair, also like how hard is it to cast see invisibility? You've just casted it.
Easy.
Ruby.
Yeah, it takes an action. It's
I mean,
quick.
what I mean is like which level spell is it?
Second, I believe.
It's a second, yeah. It's a second level.
Could they cast it the entire day?
Sure.
Yep.
This is a little bit weird. Make an insight check for me.
Sure.
Ooh.
Insight.
That's 14 plus
Ruby would
4.
also.
18.
18. Ruby.
Yeah, Ruby would also like to kind of turn towards the group now, after changing his cloak and be like, all right, so this is what we've got to do, right? Okay, Hemlock, I know you had a spell that could locate my mate, the other clown. Does
Yes.
that work now that you're close by? Because then we can find out exactly what position he might be in, make a plan to go exactly for that door, get information from him, find out what's going on, know where your undead is, get out as fast as possible, right?
I can redo the spell. Yes, I'm a little tapped. I'm a little tapped for magic, but I think I have just enough to do it.
I think that's a good plan, and while that's going on, I'm gonna get back to fixing the engine, and I'm gonna go bang on the thing with the wrench.
Make an intelligence check for me, Ruby.
Yes.
While you're like going and
Intelligence
looking at this control.
That's actually a good plan.
Another intelligence check.
Ashura,
Okay.
if you're like considering the different levels of complexity with magic and what it requires to cast certain things, a twinge of recollection stirs in you. Boderick could cast that spell.
I got a 6 for intelligence.
Oh,
Dials are whirring away, and it's all humming, and
I am working away.
I know what I'm doing.
bang, bang, bang.
Was it a screwdriver? Yeah, just.
So maybe if some of you are working on finding
The
Rupert's friend,
I can dimension door back here if I find him.
yeah,
I can
it might be even better worth if you can get your hands on him and you dimension door out. If you
Yeah, that's the idea. Like I go to him,
yeah
and then I dimension door out back to the room.
yeah
Oh,
go
you
back
mean out?
out. We're about, if I remember right from when I was spidering, we're about 400 feet below the ground, maybe less.
Go straight up. I
You're
end
about,
up.
from your spidey travels, you're about 300 feet below
300.
ground.
300 feet below ground level. You can
Okay,
get
I'll
back
do
up to the surface.
500 feet. I'll do
Yeah.
500 feet up in the sky.
Don't do 500 feet up in the
So-
sky, then you'll be 200 feet in the sky.
I
That's
know,
a bad
I know.
idea.
I know.
so if you guys try and find the friend, if I go across and down like I was going to, maybe I can get into that secret room and see if I can find any files or anything.
I can give you a locate creature on your friend, and then I will go with you, Maple, because I don't like the idea of you in there on your own.
What's
I
will-
Markos doing?
What's Markos doing? I forgot he's here.
Markos'
Um,
skill set lies within assisting with stealth checks and killing stuff, and exploring stuff, and inside a train station is not really his favorite terrain.
All right, Rudy's gonna kind of stop messing around now, and he's gonna face the group again, pull a cloth out of his mouth, and then use it to wipe the grease off his hands. All right, if we're about to start making noise, I think we also need to discuss an escape plan. I think it might be a good idea if some of us try hijack the train, and then the other group goes find my mate, find schematics, we sneak back onto the train and ride that sucker right out of here.
Can I roll for insight on Rudy?
Rudy, go ahead and make a persuasion or deception check, your choice.
Okay.
Oh, that's a
Alright,
good roll.
so
That's 18.
Who here's got their train license?
4.
Yeah, I got 26 on deception. I don't know what I'm doing. What are you inciting about? So I
I'm
know
just
where
wanted
the
to know-
The general vibe.
General vibe. That was a good. Those are good ideas. I'm just wondering if.
What is general vibe?
Yeah, I mean,
Just
I just think that we can't really. It's not really. What was it? Realistic for us to try to climb back up that pipe, is it?
that is.
It's going to take too much time. But if some of us muck about, make noise, get what's done needed to be done, and the other ones secure our escape plan, which seems to be the fastest way, is the train, then we can get out here so fast. Too
But
sweet.
we don't know if the train is ready.
Ah.
It
I can
wouldn't
get it
be
working.
a very good idea for us to
Yeah,
get on a
good.
train that's not gonna go anywhere, right?
Yeah, I could get it working.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to Ashura and put my arm around and be like, look at us, we're top class engineers, we know what we're doing.
God.
I'm gonna hold the screwdriver the wrong way from the sharp end. We know what we're doing.
Do not have a lot of faith right now.
Superchargers. Oil.
Those of you with
Supercharger.
So I think Markos and Ashura and not Maple anymore.
Me.
Hemlock.
You at 17.
Oh yeah, Markos has 23.
That's 22
Markos,
and-
Markos, Ashura, and me have the highest.
You
Yeah.
begin to notice, and it's faint at first. As alongside like the humming and whirring of the machinery that is alongside you, there is a very faint sound
What's
that
the
wasn't there
volume?
before. There is
the
a
water.
and you notice like couple of the dials have like kind of painting behind the needle of like green and amber. and
Seems
red.
like we've set a timed bomb all on our own.
We
didn't
need to
even
leave.
need to use anything.
Yes, we need to go right
alright,
now.
alright.
And let's go.
Yeah,
I'm
I
going
know
to.
the
I'm
trick.
going to. I will cast locate creature again on Ruby's friend,
I will draw a line for you.
Oh yay.
and then as soon as I have a location, I am wild shaping into my little spider boy.
Who's got the greatest intelligence in our group?
Me.
Oh, that's me.
Because that. Okay, so
No,
well,
it's not.
yeah, okay. Well, whoever's got the greatest, we should probably divide into different groups. So two of us should go find my friend. 2 of us should get evidence, and 2 of us
Yeah.
should try and get the train working. The person with the highest intelligence should probably get the train working.
I mean, I've got a pretty high intelligence, but not about this stuff. Like,
I got a big
I know
zero
about plants. I have a +4 to intelligence, but I know about plants.
I'm good at
So-
Arcana, but it's not the same thing. I
Yeah.
have +3 in Arcana, but +0 in intelligence.
Yeah.
There's
So
all a combination of Arcana and kind of just straight intelligence checks and like Tinkerer's tools type domain stuff. So- But like from what
Feel
you
like-
guys know
yeah.
of your own skill sets, Ashura, you're probably more comfortable trying to understand how things are plugged together
Yeah.
to make a magical thing happen.
I'm
I-
technically proficient with Tinker's tools because I'm a gnome.
Hang on.
But,
no, you're not.
well, I'm
Not
not
anymore.
anymore.
That's a great idea. But I think both of us can pass. Can you completely pass a Tia, or is it more like of a?
I think
a
if people
quick
don't look too closely. I think.
You're
Okay,
still
we
wearing a mask, correct?
What?
You're still wearing your mask.
Yeah. I can't take off the mask, so I gotta hide my face. So I gotta look down the whole time.
Do you wanna make?
Is there a book around here? If there's a book around here, I can just put that over my face and act like I'm reading a manual.
And
I
make
think there's a clipboard on the side.
All right, I'll take that.
Can I get a quick look at all those needles, arrows,
Go ahead
valves?
and make an intelligence or an investigation check.
Because I just the information I'm trying to look into is it gonna blow up? When?
So answer investigation or Arcana.
Arcana it is. That's an 18 plus 10. Oh my god. Fucking hell. I am not touching this dice today. I mean, it's doing great, so I'm not...
Looking at these various
Fucking
dials,
over.
I'm trying to understand the different like icons and iconography along them, as well as the number of times that you have encountered these kinds of machines before. You don't know how they work.
Nope.
You don't know how they generate such volatile or powerful fuel from some stuff, some processes in water. You think... I mean, you know, if an input is meant to be water that has been cleansed, it's been cleansed for a reason. And a process that continues with pollutants and debris, that can go in so many ways. Most commonly and most expectedly, it just stops working.
Yeah.
But there is a big gap of a lack of understanding of how all of this works and how volatile this stuff is. Your assessment with a 28 is very possibly no idea when. The needles have not like slammed to the red. The needles are like top of the green, beginning to crest into amber, and like slowly pushing their way forward and then backing off a little bit.
So we...
And as you're looking, there's like a... like a dry sucking sound.
Oh, it's one of the bodies has gotten stuck in a tube or something. Like, look,
A couple of dials begin to go like down.
Oh my
Like
god.
away.
It's literally a car battery. Like it needs distilled water, and we just chuck the fucking carcass in it.
Yeah, it just means I don't think it will explode. I just think it will stop working.
We need
It just
to,
makes a lot of sense.
We need to start going with plans right now.
Yeah.
So
I will immediately. I will tell Ruby and Ashura as the ones who are going to be heading in the direction of the train. Well, I'll tell everyone which canister the person is in if I can tell that.
In this distance and not having a line of sight onto it yourself, you get a direction that lines up with from when you were in the vents and stuff.
Yeah.
On the train.
Yeah, I will do that. They're in a canister on the train near the. I can't. Is that the front or the back?
I'll say
near
the front of the
near the front.
Second car.
Yeah, near the front of the second car in one of the canisters is where your friend
For the
is.
sake of this map not being fucking enormous, there is another car after this one. Like it's like three storage
cars.
Yeah.
Okay.
But to include those and it not be ridiculous would be nuts. So there's just more of that, and the platform is just kind of more of the same.
Can I ask quickly for Markos, just because we're trying to move quickly? Markos, for one of the sticky bombs, just in case. How many do we have?
Let me have a look at Markos's inventory.
I think we have a few of those sticky bombs.
Cool.
Sticky bombs.
Bryn,
Sticky
do you have
bombs.
invisibility today?
He only has one sticky bomb.
Okay.
He has
I might take it.
3 of the canisters that
Explode?
Deneric gave us.
Which
They
But you can they're like his grenade launcher rounds, but you can throw them
you can
as well.
spike them.
Yeah.
Wait, that's okay. That's way more dangerous.
That's what Maple threw in the factory. Like that's what that was.
Okay.
What
do you think? Do you think just because is it fine if just because I don't know? I don't know if I should take the because my idea is worst case scenario I dimension door in, put a sticky bomb, dimension door out, and it just the entire thing blows up.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Okay, cool. Give it to me. I'll take it just in case. Worst case scenario.
Okay. I'll keep it in the inventory for now for when you need the stats, but then I'll take it out.
All right.
Okay, so what's Markos doing? Where are we sending Markos?
I think Markos and Nute. Nute, you have your invisibility for the day, right?
I was gonna say, I think while we're sort of doing these plans, just to get prepped, Nute is going to use that invisibility on himself.
Seen it.
Megan, you have the invisibility potion.
Yeah.
We could give it to Markos. Because you can go.
Because if you're ethereal planing, Markos takes the invisibility potion.
Both the two invisible boys try to go in front of the train, like at least hide there for now. And as long as we get the Ruby's friend, and then we go back to it. And while you guys are looking for it, no.
Well, my Ruby's friend is on the train. So
Yeah.
if we get the train going, we can get him out whenever. What we should get focused on is we should have 2 people, probably Ruby and Ashura, going onto the train, because Ashura, as Andrew said, has the highest chance of getting the train working. Then Markos and Maple can probably go look for evidence, and the Nute's, I don't know what Nute's gonna do.
So Maple, so
invisible.
that's right. Maple and Hemlock both are going to look for evidence.
Yeah.
I have Markos and you that can both go invisible and do something, which I'm not
And
sure.
we just get the train going, because they won't suspect us, because we'll look like engineers.
Well, if you guys are going to get the friend and also getting the train working, Markos and Nute could be the ones to cause a distraction with a bomb.
Yeah, there you
Good
go.
plan. We've got a plan.
So
Okay.
they can go into, I don't know, like the area like you said with the beds and the canteen and stuff or something like that.
Yeah.
If you've been invisible, you pull out the canister out of your bag. You put it like here. I'm looking at the cafeteria. How the fuck do they make it explode though? I need to give back the thing.
It has so the canister won't just explode. You'd have to light a fire under it. The sticky bomb has 1d4 rounds of a fuse.
Yeah.
So putting the sticky bomb on the canister.
On the canister. There you go.
As
Yeah.
the detonator is...
Yeah.
Okay, then I give back the sticky bomb to Markos.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. So I think that's a good strategy. Then we should just go for it now
Let's fucking
before.
go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
I will wild shape into spider.
Okay.
Yes.
The one thing I will say, one quick question, Andrew. These like big curtain type things over here, are those closed across the entire way, or is there like a gap that we could move through?
Yeah, they are.
Like, they're curtains, and you can like you have to push them aside.
That's more what I'm thinking, because curtains don't move on themselves. You know?
I'll well, you know what? I'll have a look, like just a quick look,
Yeah.
and I'll try to open it, and we'll pass along.
Cool. Let's go. Let's do this.
Okay.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna write down very quickly. So we've got Hemlock,
Ruby on
Spider,
initiative. Let's go to
Hemlock,
shit at
Spider,
this
and Maple.
Yeah. We're gonna try and sneak
Investigating-
around.
Sneakaroo, sneakering.
Why did that?
So
That was-
Maple will. So Maple's gonna ethereal step, and I'm gonna spider into the office,
Into the room next to this guy.
into the guarded room.
Well, not the one guarded by a golem. This one.
Yes. Yeah. That one.
Are you both going to the same place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
Right.
going together.
And
Which is good.
Nute.
Setting a bomb.
I love this inside job we're doing.
I know. It's just a good plan, though.
This is a good plan. Thank God. Ruby
It's
got
a
it.
plan,
So there's
which is
one-
more than we normally have.
Hemlock and Maple investigation.
Simon is here.
Markos Nute
Yes.
distraction, and that leaves
Yes.
Ashura and
Ruby on the train and the friend. Duty.
Ruby on the train.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. That is that. I put that in writing on the map just there,
Yes.
so you can see it.
So the only liability, there's 2 liabilities, possible liabilities. It's Ruby being seen, and Maple being like, if you go straight to the other room, and after 6 seconds there are people there, and you're like, that's the only.
It's technically 12 seconds. It
Okay.
deactivates automatically at the end of my next turn, so it's 12 seconds.
It's a first action to do.
I-
So
I
that's-
can go in first and do like a scout, see if there's any people in there. Telepath back to you if there's people in there or not.
Okay. So I think what we're gonna do, given that we are like 15 minutes away, I think let's like go through like the first steps of action for each of these plans, and then
Yes.
that's where we'll call it.
Cool.
Okay.
That's
So
good.
going down to the way I've written out the list, Maple and Hemlock.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You cast locate creature, and you've identified that Rudy's friend is on board the train in one of these canisters, in one of these pods.
Yeah.
You have wild shaped into spider form. Maple's got the hammer ready in hand. What are you doing?
I am scuttling under the door, out of the main room, and then into the one into like
It's like-
this one.
Okay.
Mechanical. Well,
Go ahead and make a stealth check for me as a spider.
Okie dokie. maths.
Will pass without a trace still be going by now?
As you're no longer 30 feet away.
I am
Exiting
more
this
than 30
room and
feet
going
away.
across the corridor gets you beyond 30 feet.
23, I think. 23.
You, in spider form, you don't seem to draw the attention of the mass, and in spider form, especially looking up at this enormous Warforged juggernaut. Its kind of jet boosters like flexing and testing on its back. The massive magic missile launcher like armatures like glowing and like staying active. You just underneath this large brass door, and as you get through, you see the pipe that you traveled through.
Yes.
And you see another pod lined up, kind of moving along, 15 foot wide, 20 foot tall, above you.
Mm-hmm.
And you see a massive tank, familiar-ish to what you guys descended into.
Huh.
You know this pipe that goes above doesn't carry water.
Yes.
It
Carries
carries air of some kind, or yeah, with some weird mist and stuff.
Yeah.
But there's this large machine, and there is another doored archway that leads out the bottom end.
I will telepath back to Maple. All clear,
Yes.
no people. And I will carry on further towards this arch door.
Cool.
Maple, are you bouncing
I am
across
going
the-
to ethereal.
Okay.
And then just like do across to here.
Alrighty. As you land and emerge from the ethereal plane, you find yourself standing in this space. It is dark.
Or
This-
I could get through the other door.
This
if I
space
ran.
this space is not lit. You see, there is a creaking sound as the door that you've just gone through begins to open, as the pod in this room begins to move out.
Okay.
As the door that you've just kind of snuck through begins to open, go ahead and make a stealth check for me, Maple. As you like
Me.
dart for cover so that the Warforged in the corridor doesn't see you.
She's still
Yeah.
in. Wait, aren't you still in the ethereal plane?
No, she.
Okay.
Well,
That
this
does not
is this is my thing. I could, with the amount of movement that I have for
Yeah.
my
got
turns, because obviously I know it's a bonus action to activate it,
Yeah.
but I would still have my action and a movement, right? So I could move 100 feet, which means I could get through this second door.
if you were doing it as a wanna.
Yeah.
And
Do you
then
want-
you
do you
still
want
have
to
the
wait?
second turn.
So you'll have to wait for Hemlock to go ahead before starting because of how much quicker than the spider you are.
Yeah.
Do you want to wait until Hemlock then get into the next space before going?
Or you could go in blind, or I could go in before you.
Remember why?
Or at least
Yeah.
get there. Like at least like you can just like set yourself here.
Like right
Okay.
by the door.
Yeah, no, but like at least away from like the direct eyes of the thing. Like at least if you go in,
As in, right,
Go
okay,
in,
no, I see what you guys are saying. I just plonked myself there because that's where I put myself, but I realize what you're saying. Yeah, I would have probably not stood right in front of the door.
So that's your end position for your jaunt.
Yes, yeah, so I'm leaving it there.
Hemlock, in spider
Yes.
form, the door opens. You're tiny spider. No one gives a shit. The door in front of you that descends further down opens, and another pod seems to come out from
choo choo.
further along this monorail. Are you
Okay.
heading and sneaking underneath?
Yes, I am.
Alrighty. You find yourself.
Oh, we're gonna see the entire
We're
map.
all very happy for you.
Ooh.
Fucking suspense.
You find
Suspense.
yourself in a
Oh.
strange room.
Oh.
You see what
this looks like where they make the zombies.
gap in the floor where you can see another pod is rising up. This one empty. The room seems quiet in this instant. This pod is rising up and attaches to the monorail. You see a kind of a device at the end of this monorail that seems to be powering it somehow. You can see another pod like off to one side. A couple of these strange power racks of some kind. You see a large cage in the opposite corner of the room that seems to have a series of unoccupied beds in it, with a number of storage crates and a table just outside it, and another doorway descending further down.
Okay.
So this room is also empty.
Yeah, it's also empty. I will telepath that back to Maple.
Cool.
Oh, do I still have my sea invisibility up? I believe I do because it's
Cast
a
that
potion.
before or after locate creature.
It's a potion. It's a potion of
It's a
see
potion, yeah.
invisibility.
Then yes, you do. With see invisibility in this moment, you do not see anything.
Okay.
Okay.
I will again telepath back to Maple. I think it's
Yeah,
empty. This room is fucking weird.
I will wait for that second pod to go through the door of the room I'm in to make sure the door is closed before I then like move on and go to sneak through this
You're
door.
Sneaking through mundane.
Yeah.
You find yourself in this same space, and you see there is a door which leads beyond.
And I'm going to make for that door.
Okay.
I'm just going to...
We'll hold off on that just for a moment.
I was gonna say.
I do want to say as well, while like every room I'm going through, I want to try and commit as much of that room and everything I'm seeing to memory, with the intention of, if it's possible, when we get back to Adigan, having something like a zone of truth cast on me so I can tell everybody.
Describe it.
Yes.
Fair point.
Markos and Nute.
Hello.
This is also me.
You
Hello.
guys are in possession of this explosive canister and the sticky bomb. You are both
Yes.
invisible. Markos and Nute. What do you guys do?
So I believe that we are... Real quick before we go, we didn't, like, discuss any kind of,
Time.
trigger or when to set the bomb
Timing.
off,
Yeah.
did we?
No.
No.
I think you would have just realized that when the train starts making noise that it's about to start moving, that's when you go.
Yeah, like if you hear some sort of other commotion
Yeah.
that
Sure.
would imply that someone else has drawn attention.
Can we, Andrew, I have a question. Can we start at the same time as them? Just
Yeah.
because
If you want to intertwine your movements,
Yeah.
then absolutely. Head.
the first thing is there's a password on the handle of this door. Basically, if you say Soulguard, you can open it for 1 minute,
Aw, cute.
and then after that it closes down. And I just want to make sure that I kind of move the
The curtain.
curtains. I was pointing at mine to get the name for the invisible duo.
Okay. In the corridor currently, as these pods are cycling through, there is this one Greyblade and this one Wolf or two. As you like open the door, like look up and watch you.
We got it.
As you go.
Tia and I got most of the thing working, by the way. Which is still like another hour and we'll be finished.
When you say like an hour, there's like an unsatisfied look that crosses their face. But they don't move. Are you just like pushing the curtain? Are you going through? What are you?
I'm just looking quickly at the curtains. It's like, no, okay. I'll just I'll go talk to my bros,
Okay.
the other engineers.
In
my
that
bros.
time, me and Markos just...
Go ahead. Go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage, you invisible boys.
Alright, I only have a +4, because I'm guessing Pass Without a Trace
You
is
get
not,
advantage.
but I do have advantage.
Pass Without a Trace is probably still up. It's
How
an
long does
hour
it
long.
open?
Hunter's Mark, which is also
Oh.
concentration. You can cast it again if you want.
You can cast it again.
Yeah, he probably has another. Let me. Does he have another spell slot? He only has 1 second level spell slot left, so I don't know that he wants to use it for that.
Sure.
What
Is the
what
To be
else?
fair, what else would he use it for?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if we wanted to like.
Send
don't
you
know.
around, which would be the only one.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll cast it again.
Alright, cool.
I'm sorry, David.
I'm sorry, I've used up all your spell slots.
Sorry.
Alright, I'm rolling.
Yeah. So.
Oh boy. Advantage didn't really help much, but that bloody
+10.
+10 did.
Okay.
So it's 22.
Ooh. What about the Markos?
Markos rolled a 43.
Fucking
Alright, alright.
It was an
Alright.
18 plus 25.
Once Markos casts Passes Out a Trace, there's almost no point in him actually rolling.
Yeah, right.
It's just so goddamn high.
With that, Nute.
Like the lowest Markos can roll with Pass Without a Trace
It's 26.
is 26.
Yeah.
So
If you had reliable talent, it would be 35.
So where are you heading, Nute and Markos?
I think we said the
Going,
cafeteria,
like,
right?
towards the cafeteria, yeah.
So
I explained to them where it was. Kind
towards
of
that way. We're told that it was the second room.
Yep.
door on. Yeah. So it was going to be empty too.
Walked up.
This is what Broderick will do to you when you don't provide his lemonade.
Can I have a quick listen
Blow up
against
the
the door
cafeteria.
just to make sure that it is empty?
Make a quick perception check.
Percept?
Percept.
Percept,
I
yeah.
percept.
14.
14. There is a slight sound of wood moving against wood.
Ooh.
All right.
Alex!
Mm. The gay blades strike
Come on
again.
now. The gay blades.
You hear a status motion then.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna quickly go over to the bunk beds instead and bopping it up against that.
Go make a perception check.
But a 10.
Seems quiet in there.
You could. I mean.
You could open the door.
Markos also could have done these perception checks. He has plus 13.
That's true.
But he wasn't there to think about it. He was,
All right. I'm gonna open this door to the barracks.
It seems
Slowly.
empty inside.
Through. All right, cool.
Okay.
I look in. I see that there's a glass of water on the side, and I'm like, "Do you know what, damn, I'm actually really thirsty, and so
Oh,
I think we
damn.
should all hydrate."
all right.
Inspiration to us all.
That one was actually from Jack. Thanks, buddy.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh shit, Jack. Hey.
Hi, Jack.
Hi, Jack.
There is also like a minute delay on the stream because of my internet being shit, so you'll get there eventually. Yeah, we're gonna go in here. What do you think? Get the bomb out and basically just wait for the cue, or
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
I think so.
if we pull the bomb out, will it be
Yep.
visible?
I think once you put it down, it will be.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, we're gonna hold it. Well, it can still be invisible for as long as we can.
So
And
inside
put
the
it down as late as possible.
bag. Yeah, inside the bag.
I also think Markos will probably stand just outside the door to like hear anything that goes on for like the trigger, you know? And then he can like quickly run in and plant the bomb.
Fair.
Just listening in.
Alrighty. Well, as you guys get prepared with your explosive distraction, curious and listening carefully for the right time to use it.
No, no. Oh,
Lastly,
boy.
Markos, Ashura, and Rudy.
Okay, I look at Rudy and I'm like preparing for the stage. I'm like, okay, we are engineers. We know everything that is to know about carts on rails. We superchargers, oil. That's all I have. But
Yeah. I know what I'm doing. I know what my
Alright,
job
alright,
is. All right. Let's get to it. We got work. Anyway, as we walk out, I'm gonna stick like close to Ashura as possible and have my clipboard up. And every time we walk past the guard, I'm just gonna look the other way, looking at my clipboard. You know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think make a stealth check for me.
Yeah.
good idea.
That's not gonna go good.
Should I make a deception check too?
Yeah, I think you can make a deception check, Ashura.
Okay. No, that's good.
But
Uh,
with... Ready?
I got 22 on stealth.
Nice.
Cool. Go ahead and also make a deception check for me. You have adequately maneuvered
Okay.
yourself to avoid people catching a glimpse of your mask.
Alright.
Man, sure you are making
Deception.
use of that.
That's a 20.
So that 18. God damn.
I got
Was
a
it
20.
20? Okay.
Yeah.
So the two of you step out of the room, clipboard up, obscuring the mask on your face, and begin to make your way toward the platform.
God, I look in the sky and I say, God, I really wish I could get some lemonade. Damn it. But maybe when I'm back upstairs, up.
So in character.
no,
So impressive.
I'm joking.
You
I'm
guys-
obviously annoying Andrew with his thing
No.
about.
No, man, you're listening to my lore. I appreciate it. So the two
Who
of you,
knows, maybe Broderick was like this.
Yeah, who knows?
two of you
Normal.
in your uniform make your way to the platform. You find on either side there are two grey blades on one side, one on the other. There is still the juggernaut standing stalwart by the door. There's a number of these engineers like moving around the platform. Like this guy's gone over to these crates to do something. This guy's like tinkering at the side of the machine. As these various pods are being like cycled and moved along. What are you guys doing?
Is there any door?
Yeah,
that can be
There does
we need to
appear
find the controls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can. So there's the engineer that's at the side of the thing seems to be like at some kind of control panel,
Okay.
or like there are some removed plate that they are kind of tinkering inside of.
Which one? This one or
Yeah,
the other one?
The one that's on it. The one that's
Okay.
like at the side of it is like there is a panel missing from the side of this machine they are tinkering with. There does appear to be a door near where like the cab would be, on the side.
Okay. I still have all right, and I kind of whispered to Ruby, all right, you try to get inside. I'll talk to the guy on the side. Okay. I feel like the controls will be inside, right? So I guess I'll talk to the guy outside, and you try just to get in while I talk to him.
Yeah. Just remember to make sure that they get in the train ready for departure. Oh, because that's part of the plan anyway for these guys, isn't it? They wanted the train moving as fast as possible.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So just make sure that they know that we're departing as soon as possible. All right.
Andrew, does Broderick knew any of the grade guards' name? No, we just they just named them grade guards, right? All right. So I'm walking over there to this guy.
Yeah. And I'll go to the controls.
Okay, you're going to the door of the actual machine itself.
Yeah.
It is open as you jump up inside. There is like a triple breast set of chairs, facing this kind of wide set of utterly alien controls. Half of it's missing. You can see like this would be like a control panel, but like one of them is just not there. There's a bunch of like strange like wires and stuff poking up, and then a number of like flat rune. Like there's like a flat piece of brass with like a rune carved into it that is glowing faintly, and then on the other side of it there's like a bunch of dials and levers and things. And you get inside there. Oh, Rudy, go ahead and make an. I'm gonna say just in a straight intelligence or arcana check.
Intelligence or arcana. Okay. Which one of mine is better?
Maybe I should have.
Okay, that's not a bad roll. That's not a bad
good.
roll.
Good. Cool.
Intelligence. My
Let's go,
arcana.
Simon.
Okay, so I got a 20, dirty 20.
Let's go.
Looking at this
Nice.
strange array of things, you can see there is a clipboard on the side that seems to have like a bunch of quite old paper. Definitely kind of like dried paper. They seem to have a bunch of like drawings and schematics on it. And as you start kind of like perusing of those, you see where that lines up to this dial, and that lever says like acceleration, thrust, brake check, carriage connect, like a bunch like. There's loads of these little different commands and things. A lot of it is just kind of jargon, but you fairly quickly manage to like isolate. Okay, no, that's the important bit of information. That's the important bit of information. You do see there is also a power gauge. It's one of the only dials that has been like polished and cleaned off. It seems to be one of the only ones that like whoever was in here last is like looking at and paying attention to, and you can see it is filling up, like getting brighter and brighter and like filling up a little gauge, like a little battery charging. Symbol.
Would the clipboard give me any sort of indication as to how full the charge needs to be before the train can depart? Does it need to be full, or does it have enough of a charge to get going already?
It looks like it definitely has enough charge to get going. As far as how far it can get on a certain amount of charge, it doesn't seem to say, like, you need to be on full charge to hit Siltfork, or you need to be on full charge to hit Ezodam. It's like...
But it's close to full charge.
It's at about like 60, 75%.
60%. Oh, well, that's a far enough distance to get us away from these people, though. If we needed to hightail that out of there. Yeah, so it's enough to get us distance, to put distance between us and them, I'd say. All right, so I'm just gonna stay there, learn the controls, and get everything as close to being ready as possible for like a quick getaway.
Okay.
All right.
Sure. As Rudy heads like along past you to this door and steps inside, you get alongside this engineer who's kind of got this panel off, and you can see they've got like a little toolkit and they're like messing with some stuff. Like they've got one of these circular rings which seems to go on like they have these like side and outward facing thrusters, almost like half disassembled.
How you doing?
You know, being pushed hard, but that's what we're here for.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually here to tell you one of the Grey Guards was kind of pressing me about time. He wanted to put me into one of those containers, but basically we need to move fast. It's basically what.
Yes, I'm doing. We've this. All 6 of the main engines seem fine, but this one's directional cuff seems to be a little bit ragged.
Do you want me to get a look at it? I could try to.
I mean, rest my hands at least for a second. Yeah, sure. He kind of like hands you like this that large like brass ring that you can see like has like an element of like degradation and calcification almost like almost like rust along like the threads and stuff. He's trying to get it in so it can like actuate and move properly.
Okay. Ashura will look at it without thinking about if he can actually do it. He'll just try thinking about it, like, but he's doesn't have any hope in doing it. 18.
18. You come across a similar problem to this person. As you're like trying to like put it on, there's like an element of delicacy and also strength required to get it in without taking this thing away, chemical bathing it to get rid of the rust and doing it that way. As you're on there though, one of the Great Blades walks over to you. The one that was kind of mean.
Yeah. What's up?
It's more important that this thing gets charged up fully. If this thing is ready to go, then we should be ready to go. If not, you should be focusing on that. This is not your priority.
Would I hear this being in the control panel?
Yeah, this guy's
Alright,
not.
If I hear this, then I'll kind of just give a shout, not showing my face or even showing any part of me, be like, "We're almost at full charge! We're gonna be ready to depart shortly! Just get that ring on!" Kind of.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm fuck good at persuasion checks. Don't even stress.
We don't know what Tia sounds like.
Yeah, but they don't know if it's Tia talking. So
exactly.
That's why I don't want to show any part of myself.
No, I love that.
Where is it? That is a 33.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm fuck good at persuasion.
Seemingly satisfied that this is actually you're getting close to ready. They give a nod at like, all right, well, I'll give the word. Good work. And he like looks down to you and like pays a genuine compliment. What? But then turns on their heel and begins to head back towards the main corridor. Nice. And so I think here, with Ruby at the controls, seeing it charge up further and further, you do notice, Ruby, it's not moved beyond 60%.
Yeah.
It's kind of like 60, 61, 60, 61, like it's kind of hovering there.
Yeah. That's because we put a dead body in the battery.
Sure, as you are discussing and fending off and interacting with one of these engineers along the side of this machine, Hemlock, Maple, stealthing and sneaking your way through these strange workshops to try and uncover the truth of what is happening back here. And as Nute and Markos, all of you spread to the winds across this secret underground base with a bomb in your possession ready to cause some kind of ruckus, is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Let's go.
Yay.
Oh boy.
Join us next week to see
Okay.
what the hell happens with this.
I'm gonna do a real quick wrap up of what we're doing in the coming week or so. So obviously we will be back next Thursday with the result of whatever happens here, I guess. You can join us on Monday for Mini Arc Monday. We are going to be running Alice is Missing, which
I'm
is a
so excited!
silent RPG. I'm very, very excited. Some of us have played it before, but it is very interesting. We're super excited to run it. Come and watch, because it's a silent RPG where you talk on like chats, but we're gonna have like cameras so you can all see our faces react in real time to how this game goes. That is something that is necessary because this game is wild, but it's so much fun. So
The last time we played it, I think people did end up crying.
Oh
so...
yeah. It might make you cry. But we are starting that at 6 p.m. GMT on Monday, so come and watch us do that. It's going to be fun as hell. But after that, on Monday, you can also catch lovely Rowan. I don't know where they are in relative to me on the stream.
That's me.
There too on the left.
over on Live Laugh Lovecraft,
Also, real quick, hydrate.
playing a game called To Koboldly Go, where they're all playing lovely, silly, cute little kobolds. So you can catch that at 9 p.m. GMT, like half an hour after we finish Alice is Missing.
And watch me get slaughtered.
So,
We're all
yeah,
gonna die.
You can watch a really tense game about interpersonal relationships and our friend going missing, and then go watch some silly kobolds. It's all good. It's all the good shit.
Nice.
But yeah, that's what's happening.
Nice.
Yeah, lots of
Also,
amazing
oh,
guests
yeah.
on that show.
Basically.
Lots of amazing people. It'll be like Mac at the DM, Zane from Sword and Quill, Sam McKay is DMing it, Lucy. It's gonna be absolutely wild. It's an amazing team, and I'm so excited. Come and watch.
Yeah, nice. And as we sign off and say goodnight, we want to say a recurring thank you to Cognitive Merchant, wonderful folks, thecognitivemerchant.co.uk. Go check those out if you haven't already. What are you doing for life? Thank you to D&D Beyond for supporting the show and sponsoring us with giveaways and stuff. There'll be more giveaways to come, more players handbook, so get in here if you didn't get it this week. Bring your friends if they don't have it and you want them to make characters. Yeah, that's all the good stuff. Let's have a quick gander, see who we can go send a raid to.
Oh, Witch and Craft.
Yes.
Here.
So Witch and Craft have just started a new campaign of Dark Heresy called All Killer No Filler, and it is an all female team of assassins in the Warhammer universe. Of Blue is there, Amelie is there, some wonderful people are there. Go watch them be some girl bosses.
Hell yeah.
Lovely. I wonder if you bought the name into Roll20 for the spelling wise, because I always
Witch
spell it wrong.
and Craft games.
Games.
Alrighty.
Boom.
And then the beautiful function of copy. Imagine if someone hadn't invented copy and paste.
Yeah.
Holy
One guy
cow.
did. He was really good at it.
Like, imagine if no one had invented it. Shit would be so fucking wild. Anyways, Bat. We'll send that raid off.
We're gonna go.
Go give them some love.
Thank you everyone for joining us, and we'll see you next week. On Monday.
See ya.
See you on Monday.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.